Huh? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to another Blind Angler. It is currently a Friday morning. Well done, and we are the right way around. And we are fishing back at Elphinstone Car Park, and we are fishing a 5.4 tide, I believe. It's quite a big tide today. And good morning, Jamie. Hope you are well, my friend. Just setting up at the moment. Sorry. Good morning, Tam. Hope you are well, my friend. Just setting up with a 2-hook flapper. Oops, if I can find it. With floating beads. Jen has very kindly brought me out for a spot of fishing after.
Joe said you're a very brave man, Wayne.
Oh.
How are you feeling?
Morning, Joe. I'm feeling. Morning, Ryan. Who was the other one? Sorry. Dawson. Awesome fishing. Hi, mate. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Joe. I feel okay, mate. Just a bit shaky. The eye is sore. I mean, I suppose it's too early to tell whether the operation was successful or not. But they said it was a lot. Well, I was in there for ages, and they said it was a lot more extensive, and what they had to remove was a lot more dense than they realised. And yeah, it was kind of knocked me for six a little bit afterwards, which is not normally what happens with eye surgeries and stuff with me, because I'm so used to having them. But literally I spent well, when I got home on whatever day it was, Wednesday, I had a little nap on the sofa. I went to bed pretty early, and then all day yesterday I was kind of like just again laid on the sofa, kept falling asleep, and went to bed early again. So but Jen was like, we'll take you out, get you some fresh air, we'll have a little fish. So yeah, 2-hook flapper, floating beads, 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top. And I'm just going to wait for Jen to get me a grip weight.
I've got them.
Oh, have you? Alrighty.
Right.
Can I have a 3 ounce, please? And yes, Jen is fishing with me today. There we go. Got the lead, please, babe. Thanks. Dinky little lead. The bait at the moment is mackerel, fresh mackerel. Jen popped to Tesco's this morning to get me some fresh mackerel, because it was kind of like we didn't know what was happening, if we were going or not. It all depended on how I was feeling this morning. And when she woke me up this morning, she was like, "Do you want to go?" So
Joe said, don't overdo it, bud. It's good to see you right.
thanks, Joe. How's the boat, mate? How's that coming along?
Mr. Bond says hello.
Good morning, Mr. Bond. 006 and 3/4. No, we won't overdo it today because I've had a headache since the since the surgery. So
They won't take any painkillers for it.
no, it's not huge. I'm just waiting for it to like get worse, but it's been
Joe
alright.
says still in the shed. It's nearly finished. Fingers crossed.
Cool. Ideal. I would like a boat, Joe, but she won't let me.
No, I won't let you. I won't go on it.
Right, that one there's ready.
You can't drive it.
I can drive a boat, I just might crash it. So, yeah. Hope Mr. and Mrs. Bond are well. Right, I'm just ducking down here just to get some bait a second, guys. Some beautiful mackerel. Cool.
Did you buy something to chew that?
What did you buy me?
Chocolate muffin.
You bought me a chocolate muffin.
Yes, you said about it yesterday.
Thanks, babe.
Oh, and also bought you lemon wipes to wash your hands
Thanks.
so you don't smell.
Oh, aren't she kind, people? Aren't she kind?
It's more for myself, so I don't have to smell stick on you.
Ah. Ow, shoot. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, guys, we're here and we're the only ones fishing.
I
Which,
did put in the title, no kids out fishing. We've gone fishing.
yeah. Yeah, children are at school and nursery. Which,
We're all very excited about.
which has been quite, well, it's, in a way it's nice because they're having fun playing with their friends that they haven't seen for such a long time. But it is strange at home when they're not there. I miss them. I do. Sorry guys, I'm just do you know what, I wonder if I could have that as a bait because that's quite a nice size. I'm gonna.
So I'm guessing it's very blowy. It's actually not too bad, yeah?
Well,
It is, but it's not.
yeah, it's where we are, Joe. The wind is behind us because this car park is facing east, and it's a westerly wind. So at the moment, it's on the west. It is very blowy, and when I stand round in a minute to cast, it will be a bit. But just behind the car here, it's okay. But I'll tell you what, though, it's absolutely freezing. Normally, you no, I think the sun's coming out. I can feel warmth on my face. Yeah, what was I saying? Normally, it's easterly winds that are cold. Colder than the westerlies, but that one definitely feels cold today, that's for sure. Now, I have gone for a big bait of mackerel on the bottom hook, and I've gone for a small bait of mackerel on the top hook. And when bait bunker opens, I might send Jen over.
Asking whether you're taking anything for the painkiller for your headache. No, he won't.
No, I haven't
He's
taken
being
any press.
stubborn.
No, it's just no. We got painkillers and stuff with us, so I will take them if I need them. But it's not over. It's not a headache as such. It's like pressure where they've done it in the eye. You feel it in the eye. The eye just feels really like I've been punched, but then you feel it all up here as well. But we'll be all right. We'll be fine. Can't we? Yeah, guys, right? I mean, I just want to say this. I had the operation on Wednesday, and got home, like I said, I had a few little naps on, so I went to bed early, And then when I went to bed, Jen came up a little bit later, and I moved over to give her a cuddle, and she went, "Alright, get off from cuddling me now." She went, "Because you're really hot." So she was like, "Get off." And I didn't move because I was like, you know, feeling a bit sorry for myself, and I wanted a cuddle. And she was like, "Get off, else I'll poke you in the eye." Now, what I want to know is, one, that's pretty brutal, but two, is anybody surprised that Jen said that? Because I'm not. That's just Jen. Get off as a poke you in the eye that you've just had surgery on. Right, where am I now? Where's that? Yeah, see, I would, but I won't have anybody take me fishing. And she makes a good roast. Blimey. That was quite a good cast considering I couldn't see what the heck I was doing. The trained blind man. Here, look. I'll tell you what, I hope Matt's watching. Yeah. Matt works from home. Normally he's sat on the sofa watching Top Gear. The reason I said I hope Matt's watching is because we went fishing on Sunday, and I'll tell you now, I could not cast to save my life. Could not cast to save my life. Which was fine because it's one of those marks where you don't have to cast that very far. In fact, the shorter the better. But even a short cast was hard work. Hang on 2 seconds, babe. Set the drag. What's that? Painkillers. Oh, that's a.
What?
Thanks. I said that's a. Never had a painkiller that tasted like a mackerel before. Right. Guys, I don't know if you can see that rod from where you are. I'll get Jen to have a little bit of a. Thank you, Kavan. Thank you for joining us, my friend. It wasn't bad, was it? It wasn't bad. We know you weren't. We know you weren't joking, Joe. I wasn't joking either. I wasn't joking either, Joe, to be fair. I would divorce her, but like I said, she takes me fishing and she makes a good roast. You got to think to yourself, well, A, you may find another woman that can make a good roast, but can you find another woman that'll take you fishing? And vice versa. Right, we're going to set Jen up now with a 2-hook flapper. Oh dear. We've done all the eye drops and everything that we were meant to do. You put that around the bail arm, yeah, babe?
Yeah.
Good. So today, guys, we're fishing basically bottom of the tide. I think low tide's about 11 o'clock, and this morning, and it's quite a big tide. So I was a bit nervous in coming here because one, we haven't had any luck in coming here during the day, and we haven't had any luck coming here bottom of the tide. But it is a big tide for down our way, so that extra movement might do something.
What are you doing?
Trying to untangle the rig. I don't know what's happened to it.
Well, like everything, you put it in tidy and it always comes out knotted.
Yeah, I know, that's strange. Strange.
bloke said, "It's just you today, my good man." And Tam asked how much the t-shirts were.
Thank you, Mr. Bond. It would be nice. Tam, the t-shirts are £20 including delivery.
There's a 14 working day turnaround from it.
And at the moment there's a 14-day, you just snip that tag off please. There's a 14-day turnaround at the moment. We've spoken to the lady that, or the company that does them all for us.
She's a local, she's only got a small business.
But her business has gone through the roof over lockdown. So she's working extremely hard. But at least it's one of those ones where I don't mind waiting the 2 weeks with it, because the quality that she does, and what I like about her, she's a bit of a perfectionist, as in like the baseball cap that I'm wearing now, the Roddy the Coddy one, she wanted to see it before.
Mr. Bond said you might need to sort that out. I don't do any of the knots, Wayne.
No, I'll do it. I'll sort it out. No. Yeah, she wanted to see. She'd done my baseball cap, and then she wanted to see it before she'd done the t-shirts to make sure that all the thread that she was using in the t-shirts were the same as the same as the baseball cap, which I liked, making sure that the fabrics were all the same. I don't know, it just came up the rig wallet like that, so I don't know if that was one that we put in from Sunday and I was meant to sort out when I got home but didn't.
Probably.
So, well, it's been a busy few days. It's been a busy few days.
You got another one?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, go and put another one on. And I'll unlock this to go in the box.
Oh, right. Oh, we'll get another one out. We got plenty. I don't know what's happened with that one. No, I was going to say I'm starting to warm up. No. Have you? Oh, keep with that one then, because it's got floating beads. Feels like it's quite a beautiful morning. Feels like it's quite a fresh, beautiful morning. Like I can still see light out of my right eye. So feels like it could be bright enough. I don't know if the sun's trying to poke through or not.
Keep your hand still.
Got it. Thanks. Right. Yeah. So Jan's gonna have a fish today. She's using Zachary's reel. She hasn't found one that she likes yet. No, I won't drop one down side today because the tide's low. And that's where the cormorants work. No, but they will be here. So with a low tide and cormorants, that's when Matt got his. Do you want to get
I would just cut the line with me. What?
Do you want to get a bed out of Zachary's box? See, I thought I heard a little jingle then. Oh. Oh,
I've only just picked them out.
yeah.
What?
There's a lot more defined, that jingle jingle. Where's wait for you, babe?
What one?
Anyone for you?
3 or 4?
Three a day.
Yeah, that's the last 3.
Thanks. That went. What?
Mr. One said, what sort of bait you got? Bet you ain't got a mackerel. He's
I
got 3.
got 3 very.
We don't have any other bait at home.
Yeah, I got 3 macro at the moment. I can hear a boat.
Nicola said, morning Jet, my name's Nick just wants to know how you feeling.
Morning, Nicola. What, is he going out?
Not doing that, but he's going towards the other side. Not this side.
Alright.
Big walk.
Morning, Nicola. Thank you for joining us. I'm feeling okay. Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Too sorry.
Yeah, no, do you know what, everyone, thank you everyone for your very kind messages.
I brought him out to cheer him up. Oh, mate.
Was that boat?
You.
Okay. Yeah, Jen brought me out to cheer me up. And Jen's going to have a little fish herself. So we've just rigged her up and I'm just going to get her baited up. Yeah, we've got macro at the moment. There is a tackle shop literally 5 yards from where we are.
It's just not open yet.
It's just not open yet, which I might, when they do open, send Jen over for a packet of sand eels, which could be quite cool.
That's a big bait wing.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. There's one. Guess what I forgot?
Laughing at me,
Why?
do you want me to do anything with the mackerel? I went, no, it's bait.
How are you, Nicola, and how's Mick?
Amanda said hello.
Good morning, Amanda. Hope you are well. Right, where'd I put your rig? Oh! Oh, you
There's a corner.
Ay. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a cracking bite then. Right, cormorant, don't do that again. The doctor said I'm not allowed any excitement. And that I was.
Coming fishing is the excitement, mate.
Hmm?
You're coming fishing.
Yeah, I know, but when you haven't had a bite for as long as what I have, and then it goes off like that, you think, well, that was bass all day long. That was a bass bite all day long.
There wasn't. It was a cormorant.
It was a cormorant.
I don't know where you want to tie on the thing there.
Wherever you're comfortable with it, babe. There we go. She's all ready to rock and roll. Why is it coming in close?
He was coming away from the wall, harbour wall. So obviously that's where he's moored up. You got your cable with a weight here. You go down and put your weight up.
Clear? Oh, I see. Whew. Let me set my drag. I'll make sure my drag's okay. Move this cable. I do. I said I do. No, that's all right. Fish one in closer and one out further.
Yeah. Because I don't want to cross over your line like I did last time. Right?
Thanks. Did you put the rest down?
No, I don't know where you wanted it.
I reckon about here will be fine. Nice little cast by Jen. Good morning, Mick. Hope you are well, my friend.
Amanda said the baby's already caught his best looking bird, aka Jen. Dave says hello.
Bit early for that, Amanda. Good morning, Dave. Morning, Mick. Have you got the bell, babe? Yeah. Oh dear. Mick, I'll tell you a story, mate. No, that's all right. Mick, yes, I had the surgery on Wednesday, and then Wednesday evening I was in bed quite early, and then Jen came up later, and I gave her a cuddle, and she was like, "All right, get off me now because you're all hot, and I've just got in bed and you're all hot." And I stayed cuddling her. She was like, "Get off, if I poke you in the eye." Can you believe that, Mick?
I don't know why you're saying that, because they would believe that.
Did you say it yes or no?
Yeah.
Right.
I just said.
Oh, right.
It.
Yeah. Threatened to poke me in the eye.
Didn't specify what eye.
No, Jen, you would have opened the eye up and rammed your finger in there. That's for sure. No, she wouldn't. She's been looking after. Yeah, she's been looking after me. She's been looking after me. But I'm hoping that all goes well because I'm going to go on a bit of a fishing adventure on Tuesday. All being well. Hopefully the weather will be a bit warmer than it is now, and sunny and not very windy, so that would be good fun. It is harsh, isn't it, Mick? It is. And then she told me off last night because I wasn't feeling too great last night, so I was like, I went to bed quite early, but before I did I wanted a bit of a sugar fix, like try and give myself some energy and make myself feel better with a bit of sugar, so I opened her sweet jar and she told me off for it. Oh, but I know a few of you are on that donated money to the 500 sub giveaway, which I haven't.
Mick said stick to the nurses.
Yeah, absolutely, Mick. That seems to be a lot nicer. But yeah, I know some of you have donated some money for the 500 sub giveaway, and a few other bits and pieces. So thank you very much for that. We've got a nice little selection of bits and pieces for that, which I haven't filmed yet because, to be fair, I was exhausted and I didn't really want to be sat at a table with like cotton bud or something like that stuck to my eye and everything because I didn't think it would look very nice. So maybe in the next day or two we'll get that recorded so people can see what we've got so far, which is cool. But everybody's been really nice and supportive, which is lovely. Can you guys see the rods? Can you see the rods? Or...
Yeah, you're covering the tip of one of them.
What, my
You can
rod?
see both of them. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know where to go to get away from it. It's a lovely morning. We were up at 7 o'clock this morning. Actually, I think we were up a bit earlier when Zach woke up.
Okay.
So,
So if you watch that boat, you can cross it.
why, is there a boat, is there?
Yeah, it's rocking.
Is it going out or coming in?
Like, he's not doing anything at the moment.
Oh. It was nice yesterday. I was laid on the sofa yesterday, and I kept dozing off, and everything. But Jen put some fishing on for me, so I think we watched Andrew Keep Fishing Live. We watched Andrew, and watched a bit of a few others, and then we watched quite a bit of John Wilson. So, and he was shark fishing in America, and
I was trying to go to the website,
I just
which isn't working.
no, I
Working last night.
cannot wait to get after some shark this year.
Look after what your octopus for.
So the I had a capsule grow over my eye. I'm not rubbing it. I'm not rubbing it. I'm not rubbing it. I had this like capsule grow over my eye. So
Kind of similar to a cataract, but it's in the lens rather
Yes.
than in the back of your eye.
yeah, it's actually in the lens, and basically it's kind of like my eyesight is very smeary, so it's like looking through a glass of water sometimes. But it's like somebody had put like a tea bag in there, and then it was trying to see through like a dirty tea bag. So they removed that, which yeah, it was quite scary at first because the guy that did it, he had to hold my eye open with a lens, and he had to put this gel on this lens, and he pushed so hard on my eye, it blacked my vision like completely. Whereas, you know, like I've kind of explained before, like I can see light. It literally took everything, so it was just completely black. I went from seeing the light in the room to pitch black, just because of how hard he was pressing down on the eye. I was like, oh my god, he ain't even started yet. Yeah.
Take down
What is it? I don't want a muffin yet, babe.
the- Oh, so do
What's that? Is that Skittles?
Yeah.
Oh, babe, thanks. Oh, she's good to me, isn't she? Packet of Skittles. Thanks for that.
You've been craving them for like a week.
Yeah, yeah.
Without going to the shop.
Oh, that's how
Family
bad.
size.
That's how good my sweet knowledge is. I can't see what's in the packet. That could have been anything. That could have been Smarties. That could have been a big packet of beads.
Yeah, well, the last time you had your laser,
It's,
you were in the
It wasn't. Yeah, I'd say what was funny is I had an operation on my eye going back 3 years, and is this boat in close? Yeah, Nicola, I had a operation on my eye, so they did the right eye first. This is going back 3 years, and they make you look to the left or to the right, depending on what eye they're doing, and then they put a needle in your eye and inject you. And sometimes this can make you lose control of your muscle, so your eye just kind of like rolls back, and other times it just you keep your control, so you can still look around and stuff. And on my first ever operation, I kept control of my eye, so I was able to look around the room and everything. And it was fine. Like, I stayed awake through it all and everything. And then they were like, "Oh, the next operation is going to be you know, in about 6 weeks' time, once your other one's healed and we can see what it's doing. But they didn't. They delayed it by about 9 months, and by that time, it kind of built up in my head that I was a little bit nervous about it. And yeah, I spent quite a few months being nervous, and then when I went into the operation, they injected my eye. I lost control of it, and my eye rode back, so it went completely black. But I forgot about that bit, and I just remember laying on the hospital bed thinking, as soon as he'd done it, I didn't say anything to the nurse, but I was like, I spent like, you know, 6 months worrying about this operation, or for it to be ballsed up by the nurse making a mistake when injecting me. And I was pretty cool about it. I was like, eh. And then the nurse came in, and she was talking to me, and I said, "Oh, I'm sorry." I was like, "But like, I think the guy's made a mistake with the injection because I can't see." And the nurse was like, "First of all, you're very calm and chilled out about that, Wayne. And second of all, you've just lost the muscle control. That's all it is, and your eyes rode back. You'll be fine." And I was like, "Oh."
RS, not the stars, just swearing.
Yeah.
I hate anything to do with my eyes. I've got 4 scars in my right eye from steel splinters. That's bad enough, so well done you.
Oh, cheers, Mick.
I can't even
Yeah.
do
Do you know what? When I used to be able to see, I used to wear contact lenses, and I could never put my contact lenses in my eye with Jen around, because it would freak her. Yeah, freak her out. And then once I had my operations and stuff, and she had to start putting eye drops in, she kind of had to overcome it.
I put it over your eye
Yeah.
and then drop it in.
Which is probably why most of my eye drops end up in my mouth.
Because I can't look.
But it was funny actually, because we had Natalia on Wednesday. We were like, when you go in the hospital, you kind of go in the main door, then you walk along a corridor, and then you got to go to the left, have an eye test, go to the right, have your eye photographed, go back up to the left to have the surgery, and this can take a little while. So we were a bit like, with lockdown, what do we do with Natalia? And we couldn't put her in nursery or anything like that. So what we said is, we said to my nan about coming out and staying Wednesday night, and see if she would take me around the hospital. She's 89, bless her, and I'm really close to my nan, and so she was like, "Yeah, of course I can take you around the hospital." And I was like, "Yeah, fantastic." And then to be fair, I'm only really used to Jen or Matt guiding me around. My dad and my brother do it when we go fishing, but really anywhere else it's Jen and Matt. And Jen went and picked up my nan, came back home. This is before the surgery, and I went up to Jen in the kitchen quite quietly, and I was just like, "As you know, I'm not nervous about the eye surgery whatsoever, like not even phased." I was like, "But I am a bit nervous about my nan guiding me around." And Jen laughed, and she was like, "I feel exactly the same way." But bless her, she's done a cracking job, and it's really nice because she tried showing me her handbag, and on her handbag she's got like a leather handbag, I think it is. Is it leather?
Yeah.
And she's put a Roddy the Coddy sticker on it, so she goes around with Roddy the Coddy on her handbag. I was like, "That's proper cool." Bless her.
Sarah watching asking if you're totally blind and respect you. Mr. Bond asks, "Is your blind eye glazed over now?" It doesn't look glazed over, it looks normal.
Yeah. Sarah, welcome to the Blind Angler. Thank you very much for joining us. I can answer both questions in one go. In the right eye, I am registered completely blind in it. It looks like just a normal eye. It's not glazed over, but all it does is it shows me light. That's it. It's either white light or black light, or no light, should I say. So for instance, today, it is just white light coming in my eye, kind of same as if you were, don't do it, but if you were to look at the sun with your eyes closed, you see that warm glow in your eyes. Or if you're driving down a country lane and somebody comes at you with full beam on and that white light hits you and it blinds you for a split second, it's basically like that constantly in this eye, until the lights go out or it's night time, and then it's just black. And then in this eye is exactly the same, but I've got less than a 5p piece worth. Actually, to be fair, what I see is probably around about the same size as a bead.
Can you do me a favour and turn around for me? Oh, get me, I'll figure out how to turn it around.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the vision that I've got is... let me see if I've got one. Let me see if I've got one. Oh, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. It's... Yes, we are fishing Elphinstone, Sarah. So it's basically because we were a bit like, we didn't know how I was going to be after the surgery, whether or not it was worth driving. What was that? A load of pigeons. We didn't know if it was worth us driving anywhere else just to come back. No, I don't have a bead. No, I probably. Excuse me. Good morning, Keith. Thank you for joining us, my friend. That's me. But yeah, literally about less than a 5p piece worth, which is probably about a bead, is the focus ring that I have. So in that light, I'll have like just less than a 5p piece worth of vision, which, to be fair, in daylight is just a complete waste of time, because the glare from all the surrounding light coming in doesn't really let you focus on anything at all. Whereas at night time it's a lot more relaxed and easy, but it's really, everything's just done by feel. So yeah, it's just about having some fun. Sorry. At the moment, mackerel, fresh mackerel. We dropped the kids off at not manky mackerel. We got fresh mackerel from Tesco's. Jen popped to other supermarkets are available, but Jen popped to Tesco's this morning to very kindly get some fresh mackerel, and she brought me a chocolate croissant for my breakfast, because it was kind of, she woke me up this morning about 7. She was like, right, come on, I'm gonna take you out fishing, and she took me out. So yeah, what are you laughing at?
Well, there is a few more messages. Keith said, I'm glad you flipped the camera again, back to property in the Eden. I only just learnt how to do it yesterday. John said hello. John Donahue.
Good morning, John. Thank you for joining us.
Nice to see you out and about fishing.
Thank you, John. Thank you, mate.
Miserable at home. I had to bring him out.
Oh, I was sat. I'll tell you now. I was sat.
Proper sad.
I was laid on the sofa, just not watching, but listening to other people's lives, and which was nice. It was nice. I quite enjoyed watching them, and then watching. Yeah, I've got in my eye. Yeah, I've got full movement. Basically, the eye is normal. It's just the retina has just been destroyed by the condition retinitis pigmentosa. It's just kind of wiped out the rods inside the eye, but the eye itself is still fine, and that's why they can't cure it, because they said in order to cure it, there's so many different nerves, there's like 1 million nerve cells that come off of it, and the surgeon just would not have the time to link up all the correct nerves to each other, so that's why they can't cure it, which is why they're now looking at bionic eyes, and as technology progresses, and up in the ISS, International Space Station, they actually can grow things up there like lungs and eyes and stuff up there, because obviously there's no gravity. So that would be something that maybe out in the future, which would be really nice. Not, I mean, if they cure my eyesight, fine. Do you know what I mean? That's lovely, but it's not about that. It's about the next generation, the younger children who have it, and people that are born blind. That's where they need to be focusing on. Like, I've had my sighted life, and it's been great. And now I'm having my blind life, and it's great. Do you know what I mean? We have a laugh with it. There's no difference. So it's just about getting on and having fun and whatnot. But like those that know me know that I've had a very fulfilled life with all the things that I've done. So I'm definitely one of the lucky ones. That's for sure. Do you know what? I'll tell you what's weird though, right? As I'm just thinking about this, right? I don't know if I'm looking towards my rods or not, but it's weird that I can't see them, but yet you automatically, yeah. Do you know what I mean? You automatically look in the same direction as where your rod kind of is. I am in the summer. I was respooling in the lockdown of April, the first lockdown we had. I was sat out on the patio respooling my reels, and I had my beach casters made up in the back garden. I was sat there like respooling the reels, looking up at my rod tips. I'm in the back garden, I'm not catching anything. But you just automatically look to your rod. I'm still doing it now, saying about it. So yeah, it's a hard habit to break, actually. Which is weird, because when I'm spinning, I don't look at the rod tip. I'm looking everywhere else. So they just opened the bait bunker, have they?
No, he's just got there.
Okay. So
I don't really want to be spending your money on brakes now.
yeah, we're sending in. But we were going to fish Mountbatten, because we spoke about it. Like last week, I said to Jen about fishing Mountbatten. If I'm honest, I kind of I feel a bit wiped out compared to how I was expecting to feel due to past experiences. But if we were out on Mountbatten, which is over that way, the wind would just be howling down there, because it's a westerly wind, and that's right out in the open. So I think we're quite sheltered here, which is quite nice. Yeah. I feel weird wearing sunglasses, and I suppose now people would read my baseball cap and my jacket, and it says the Blind Angler, and then they see the sunglasses, then it kind of fits a bit more, doesn't it?
It says it's a total roller coaster. Did you hear me?
No.
The next says Wayne is a total roller coaster, mate.
It is.
Seriously, did they
Yeah.
not see your reading?
It is completely. But if it wasn't Mick, it would be boring. So next week, should be the fishing that we're going to do next week is going to be a lot of fun, hopefully. And yeah, I did put a post up on Friday last week saying Friday the whatever the date is today. Is that rain?
Yep.
Let's just stand underneath the bonnet. Yeah, I did say that I was going to be reunited with an old friend today, but we couldn't do it. So we're going to look to do it on Tuesday. Sounds quite light rain, Jen. Does it look like it's just going to be a shower, or?
Yeah, it doesn't, but it looks it's going to be a heavy shower in a second.
Oh, is it? Okay. Is my blue box closed?
Yeah.
Can you see? Yeah, thanks. I could do with a coffee.
Pigeons, bugger off. Hey, when I left my thing at home. He's eating your mackerel.
Is he? What? Little scallywag.
When fishing in the garden, I do it all the time. Still blank though. Mr. B.
Mr. B. Mr. B was. I could be wrong. Crikey. I could be wrong, but when you watched my first live, which was a Thursday evening when we tried out the new Mark, was it yourself that was watching and you said Mrs. B was knitting? Does your partner knit? It might have been someone else, but for some reason it sticks in my head that it was. I know on the second one she was having a glass of wine, but
Mick said I'd rather have it boring for me. Wayne, it's like Russian roulette every time he goes in hospital.
yeah,
He says it.
yeah, fair one, Mick, fair one. Well, Mick, if you ever want a break and you want to come on a holiday, if you ever come on a holiday down the West Country, down this way, you let me know and we'll sit for a few hours on the beach doing a bit of fishing or something. I know a couple of beaches which has got a pub quite close by. And Steve, good morning, mate. Thank you for joining us today. And just to everybody, thank you for your lovely support. The subscribers, that's one thing that's gone up quite nicely. So thank you to everybody that's subscribed and liked and shared, etc. But to all the nice messages that we got on Wednesday, that was Jen read them all out to me, so that was nice. And to John from Local Marks Fishing, big shout out to John, because played me a song which I'm quite looking forward to getting my hands on and whatnot. So that was a lovely gesture from him, actually, really lovely.
Chap called Dave said, Wayne, what happened to our mate Jay, the one that you went out on the boat with? I haven't seen him for ages. It was Jay's boat that you didn't go out with him, did you?
Who said that?
Jay.
I don't know. I went out with
It's Jay's boat.
yeah, it's Jay's.
Boat.
Yeah, no, but James could also be known as Jay.
Oh.
I don't know, mate, to be fair. I'm not 100% sure, because I went out with James and Luke. James, I know James used Jay's boat, but I'm not 100% sure, because James and I, send messages back and forth and, saying hello and how you doing, keeping well, etc. But I've not heard from him for a little while, and it's been a bit difficult messaging lately, just because of how, well, in the last 2 weeks, it's like that capsule on my eye really kind of closed over. But so I haven't heard from James for a little while, to be fair. Hope he's well. Oh, Jen, can you send the link to Outcasts and put it on the Facebook page, please, if you can? Oh, you might not be able to because you've got your phone, not your laptop. Okay. Yes, I'm not too sure, Dave, to be fair. Okay. But yeah, I hope James is well, because it was really nice for him to take me out, and it's nice for Jay to allow him to take us out. So yeah, but it's really nice also that Jen has changed her name in the chat, everyone, to Mrs. Blind Angler instead of Jennifer.
Steve asked if we've caught anything yet.
Not yet, mate. We're still on the first cast. We're fishing an outgoing tide. It's a fairly big tide as well. It's a 5.4, I think.
Mr. B said no, he does all the sewing except for himself.
Oh, okay, must have been someone. Yeah, no. The only reason I asked that, Mr. Bond, is because I'm trying to find someone that's good at knitting or crocheting. I don't know what you would call it, but
One or the other. They're both the same, different.
all right. But basically, what I would like is, when Jen's not so busy, I'm going to try and find if someone can make a Roddy the Coddy teddy, because I thought that would be quite cool. Yeah, but yeah, the tide is quite a big tide for down here, so there's quite a bit of movement. I don't usually like fishing this mark daytime, and I don't like fishing this mark up low tide. And would you believe it, we're doing both. But there is quite a bit of movement due to the size of the tide, so that may bring the fish onto feed. Both rods are out with 3-ounce grips, 2 hook flappers with floating beads. The bottom hook on the 2 hook flappers is a 2.0 and the top one is a 1.0, both mackerel bait. And we've got one out far and one closer in, so yeah.
Mick said, Wayne, I'm scared to drink. The last time I did, the LCD went off and I landed on Nick.
The LCD went off? What's an LCD?
Oh, TV? TV? No, that's LED. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm the fifth.
And he landed on Nick?
Yeah. John said, good luck for the rest of the day. Fishing, sorry, but I've got to go back to work.
No, thank you for joining us, John.
Stay safe. Catch you later.
Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you, my friend. And thank you for purchasing some stickers as well. It was John that purchased some stickers, wasn't it? Yeah, thank you, John. Hope you like them. LCD.
Hopefully his next message will explain that, because I don't know what that is.
Well, we can sit on a beach anyway and have a nice little fish and relax. To be fair, I'm not a big drinker, to be fair. I don't actually drink alcohol unless it's Christmas. Which would be a snowball.
That's where you are today.
We are back at Elphinstone car park. Still keeping within the boundaries of where we're allowed to
and not too far away from home, just in case Wayne doesn't
fish.
feel well.
Yeah, it's not too far from home. So just meant coming here, it's comfortable fishing, and we'll probably get longer fishing, all being well. And then when it comes to picking up the kiddywinks from school and nursery, we're not too far away. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, John. John, thank you for your tip yesterday, mate.
Woke up so Amy says hello.
Who said that? Oh, fair enough. John, yeah, good morning, mate. Thank you for your tip yesterday. You're live. Absolutely.
Oh, it's a pacemaker.
Oh, I see. I kind of thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was, but I wasn't. Fair enough. I bet Nicola had a shock when you landed on her. Bless. Yeah. Bet she thought her luck was in. Would you think your luck was in if I landed on you?
No, I would have smacked you.
Yeah, exactly. No, John, thank you for your live last night. Yeah, I think it'll work, mate. I think it'll work. I wanted to try it today, actually, but I just didn't feel great. I didn't feel up to going down because yeah, I was in bed really. I was in bed by about 8 last night. But yeah, I just didn't feel like at home we've got like a big shed, which is what I call my workshop, where I do all my rig making and stuff, and I just didn't even like feel up to like getting down there to look for a spring, which I do think I've got. But yeah, I think it could be quite a good shout, to be fair. A very good shout. So, Rich, I hope you're well, mate. Hope Leo's doing well at school. And if there's anybody in the chat that hasn't been over to Rich and Leo or fishing frustrations with John, then please do go over and give them a sub and check out their content. Doing very well. It's a weird noise. What is that?
You've uploaded water.
Oh, right. Today's bait is mackerel, fresh mackerel, straight from the fishmongers.
Rich said, we are great buddies, thanks for you.
Yeah, I'm okay, Rich. I'm okay. Just a little bit, a little bit worse for wear, but we're good. We are good. We're out. I'm out. Beautiful day with my lovely wife fishing, so it's all good. Yeah. Children are at school in nursery, so a little bit of peace and quiet. I mean, to be fair, when we go fishing, I mean, we've done quite a few lives, and they've been with us the whole time, and they've been good as gold. I know, like, Natalia's had her own little like shouting spree and stuff, but she's only 3, so. And then she soon settles down again afterwards, bless her. I'll tell you what was funny, guys, is a couple, about a week ago, something like that, I was in the kitchen with Jen, and we had just had tea, and we had dessert, and we were sorting out the dishes, and Zach came in, and he was like, can I have this, can I have that, can I have this, can I have that, I'm hungry. And we were like, in a minute, like, let your tea go down fast and all this lot. And he just kept going on. So I turned around to him and I said, I know what you can have. I went, you can have a knuckle sandwich. He went, yeah, I want a knuckle sandwich. And then he went, wait, what's a knuckle sandwich? I was like, come here. So we had a little bit of a pretend fight and a little bit of a tickle fight and so on, which was nice. But then he told Natalia, who's only literally just 3. And then on Wednesday, the day of the IOP, my nan came round to stay over, so she was going to guide me around the hospital and stuff while Jen looked after the children. And she came in, sat down, and this is in the morning. And I said to Nan, I was like, "Are you hungry?" I was like, "Is there anything you want, like toast, sandwich, anything like that?" And Nan's like, "No, I'm all right." And she's at like 89. And Natalia heard me ask her if she wanted a sandwich or anything, and then next thing you know, this little 3-year-old goes up to Nan with a like fish cleanse, going, "Nan, do you want a knuckle sandwich?" I was like, you don't say that to Nan. I was like, you don't ask Nan if she wants a knuckle sandwich. Bless her. That was funny though, wasn't it?
Well, Rich answered somebody else saying that he was okay. But you might have to cancel tomorrow's fishing trip.
Oh no. Yeah, well, I hope you're okay, Rich. Rich, what you want to do is lay down on the sofa, take it easy, and get Kirsty to wait on you hand and foot.
Nicola said, Mick frightened the life out of me. I was asleep and he landed on me.
Oh, bless. Yeah, I know. The wind picked up and the bells rang. That wind is coming from behind me. That doesn't feel very westerly. It feels easterly. No, yeah, I know. Well, I can hear a boat. Okay. Oh, bless Mick. Oh, he's. Oh yeah, I bet that was a shock actually. Is it out there?
Steve's got reels coming up tomorrow. It's his birthday tomorrow. His 66th birthday.
Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Steve. Hope you have a lovely
People
day.
are born in March.
All the best people were born in March. Yes and no. You're born in March.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you have a lovely day. Hope you have a lovely day. What reels have you got coming?
Still waiting for his reel to come from Glasgow Angling. They are a bit slow. I read somewhere that they were really slow. When I was looking for something for you.
No, we were going to get Zach a rod from them, but they didn't have it in stock.
Craig said hello.
Good morning, Craig. Hope you are well.
Happy Fury FX.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a nice reel. My dad's got one of those.
What an F.
Yeah, you know when we went. Yes, you know when we went down the creek fishing with Zach in the summer, and Dad was pendulum casting that little rod.
Was that when the man jumped in the water to get his only tackle that he had?
Yeah, we went down.
He was fit.
You're not even funny, Jen. You're not even funny, Jen. So we went fishing down the creek, which is near where we live. It's actually a really nice spot, and it was myself, Jen, Zachary, Natalia, and my dad. And this chap turned up, and he came over, and he was like, just taking up fishing. Is this okay? What he's got, etc. And we're like, yeah, that's fine for here. But I think he only had one rig, or one kind of setup, I think. And he cast out, and then it was a really hot sunny day, really hot, in the middle of summer, and.
He said it's to match his new rod. Oh yeah, you've got to have a matching pair.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice, that, Steve. That is nice. Let us know how you get on with it when you take it out for a test drive. That'd be nice. But that would be nice. Yeah, and this guy cast out, but he got snagged. I don't know how he got snagged because it's a mud flaps. And yeah, he just said, "Oh, does anybody mind if I go out and get it?" Like, thank you, Keith. Thank you. If anybody else has liked or shared or subbed today, then thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. I really do. So thank you. But yeah, this guy was like, "Oh, do you mind if I go out and get it?" To me and my dad, and we're like, "No, do what you want to do." So he literally stripped down to his pants.
That was amazing.
Did he have pants on or boxers?
Boxers.
Oh, he had boxers on. See, she looked. Yeah, he stripped down to his boxers, and out he went. So,
He was doing it for me, really. He didn't lose his tackle.
Yeah, well, I'm not being funny, but
What?
why go out for a burger when you got steak at home, baby? You're not even funny. I can't even see you, but I know you're being horrible.
Stephen says hello.
Good morning, Stephen. Hope you are well, my friend. We are back at Elphinstone car park.
I don't know why.
Do you know what? I've been here. We've gone live here a few times now. On the first one we caught fish, and all the others we didn't. So I'm just going to call this
Blank City.
Blank Street. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the way we were thinking the same way there. Blank Street. Is
Joe
where
asked any luck yet?
no, Joe. A cormorant did fly into my line. Now the doctor said, don't do anything that's going to get your heartbeat going or anything like that. Stay calm. And I'll tell you now, when that cormorant flew into my line, and my
I thought we had a big bass.
I thought it was a bass because it was such a big bite.
It wasn't. It was just a cormorant wing.
Yeah, I kind of thought, here we go. I thought, here we go. I've got the white stick with me because you know what, it's doing my head in. I went fishing with Matt on Sunday and he wore his White Sticks and Reels t-shirt and I still can't wear mine.
Well, why have you not cast it out yet?
I'm just, no, I don't want to. I want to take it easy. But
Oh, we were having a wet late start today. Stephen said he's just having his breakfast.
oh, nice, nice, Stephen, nice. Well, to be fair, I'm not being funny. If I wasn't fishing, I'd probably be getting my breakfast right about now, or you would be getting my breakfast right about now. A nice bacon, sausage, and mushroom sandwich.
No.
A little bit of tomato ketchup,
Wheatos.
or a bowl of Wheatos. Stephen, what are you having for breakfast? Please don't say it's a full English.
Oh, please do, 'cause that'd be hilarious.
Sausage, bacon, beans, hash
Essex said
browns.
sweets for breakfast. He's already had a croissant.
Excuse me. Jen got me a croissant. And what are you eating, Jen?
Sweets.
And Jen's eating sweets as we speak.
Yeah.
As we speak. So yeah.
It's the only time I can eat them without the kids wanting to nick them because they're not yet.
Yeah, I kind of wish I brought what we had got for the 500 sub giveaway.
I did say to you.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling. Yeah, maybe later.
When there's not 6 people doing a live at the same time.
Maybe later when we might stick the video up. Kind of wish I had some sand eels.
They've been out for an hour.
Have they?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Did you want to get some sand eels?
No. Thought we spent £2 on sand deals.
They're not £2. They're 125.
No, they're not.
They are.
They're over £2.
That's okay.
Yeah. Mr. B asked whether you use bait and elastic at any time.
Yeah, I do. To be fair, yeah, I do. When I'm
He's got about 6 of them, but he always loses them.
yeah, no, I do. To be fair, when I'm fishing here, and it's just a light little dink out, then I don't. So if I'm fishing gentle waters and stuff, I don't. But like if we're on a beach now, and I had the beach casters and the putty pennel rigs and the big baits, what I'd call, then yeah, I'd definitely elasticate those up. But
Steve says, are you ready to look for mackerel? You're nearly
yeah.
halfway there to the 500.
Yeah, do you know what? Funny enough, Jen and I were talking about this, and after the last live, the last Q&A that we did, because it got to the point where they were saying like you got to bite the head off of mackerel and stuff, and excuse me, and do you know what? Yeah, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to bite the head off a mackerel. So.
You might want to explain why.
So the reason I'm not allowed is going back a few years. I was walking home from work, and a group of lads.
Go away, bitch.
A group of lads. I don't know what they were. They were just not in the right frame of mind, and they were trying to attack.
Forward.
They're trying to attack a pregnant lady, and where we were, it was literally the middle of nowhere, and yeah, they were trying to attack her, so I kind of stepped in, and they attacked me instead, which was fine because they didn't hurt her, I mean, the injuries that they gave me were that severe. They went to prison for grievous bodily harm, GBH. But one of the injuries that I had is I went to hospital, and my front 6 teeth at the top were attached to my gum, but the gum was in my hand with my front 6 teeth still attached. So I had to put the gum back in my mouth and stitch it in. And now, like, I can't bite down on like a raw carrot. I have to like put it to my side if I want to eat anything like that. Struggle a little bit with apples, but it's just because the bone from there to there is so weak. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to bite down. So thank God. Do you know what I mean?
Well, Keith asked that and he's just retracted the message. He took it off.
Wait, what did he ask?
Asking that you need to bite the head off of the mackerel, not just lick it.
Yeah, no, I can't. you can leave that message out, but it's all right.
Not offensive.
Yeah, do you know what, I don't get offended. Do you know what I mean?
Nick said when Nick nearly ate her fingers this morning, she had a Jaffa cake and missed, got her fingers instead. Cole and Colin both said hello.
Hi, Carl. Hi, Colin. Hope you are both well.
Stephen asked what's the target today. Well, we've blanked that many times since we've come that we just want
Steve, the
anything.
target is, excuse me, is anything at all.
Blimey, when you've been through the mill.
Yeah, I suppose. You know, it was alright. It was because they went to prison. When we were in court, because they went to the Crown Court, because one of them pleaded not guilty, whereas the other pleaded guilty, which is a bit strange. So we went to the Crown Court, got cross-examined and stuff by judge and jury, and once I was in the box, and then I was allowed to sit in the stand and watch. When they cross-examined the one that was saying, like, you know, not guilty, my barrister did what he did, and then his own barrister kind of questioned him. And this is the bit that got me. Is his barrister asked him a load of questions which he answered, which he lied to, and then his barrister turned to the jury and went, "I think someone's telling me porky pies." I'm like, "Dude, you want me to be on his side?" I mean, I was really grateful and everything, but afterwards, his barrister came up to me and shook my hand, and he just said to me, "I wasn't defending that." But, they said the injuries that they showed were some of the worst they've ever seen, and he was like, "I wasn't defending that." So I was like, "Fair enough." So
Nick said, "Don't ask me out, but she eats in her sleep."
So does Jen.
No, I don't at all.
Oh, the amount of times I get woken up and you think she's tapping on a mobile phone, but it's not, it's her teeth grinding, where she's
Oh, I grind my teeth.
yeah, which I'm guessing you're in your head, you're like, sweeties.
No, I always wake up with the jaw hurting.
Please, can I have a packet of sand eels?
No.
Please? I would go and do it myself, but I can't. If we weren't using my mobile phone, I would ring them up and I would be like, "Tony, can you bring me out a packet of sand eels, please?" Because I don't really want to use squid, and worm is really expensive. I would have ragworm, but it's really expensive for what it is now. To the point, Matt and I were discussing that we might even start digging our own, which consists of me digging and Matt watching. And when he sees me dig up a worm, he says stop, because I won't see what it is. I'll just be digging mud. Get out of it. Where am I going? Oh.
Nick said it's a mess, Wayne. Chocolate all over the place.
Oh.
Steve said, "Do you ever use mussel down there?"
No, do you know what? I don't. I've never used mussel as bait, if I'm honest with you. I think I've used everything but mussel, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, it's not a bite. Do you know why it's not a bite? Because it's me. Fish do not like me. They see me and they think, "There's that good looking blind guy. He's here to catch us." But yeah, no. Yesterday, do you know what? It was quite a relaxing day because
You said we use a lot in the northeast.
yeah, I see a lot of people do use.
That's a Stephen and a Steve both say they use it in the northeast.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll give it a go.
We do have a lot of mussels.
Well, yeah, I
don't
mean,
we? But,
yeah, all over the place. I think maybe in the summer months when I do a bit of, because I would like to take Zach on the rocks for some wrasse. So it might be a good idea to try it for some wrasse. But I know people use it for
they caught all that.
for bass fishing as well. Yeah. It's crazy, guys. There's so much that I really want to bring you guys, and just thinking about it, I get really excited. And then,
Mr. B said, yeah, dig your own, Jen can pick them up. I won't know what I'm looking for.
worm. You see something like that wriggling? You know what a ragworm looks like?
I don't know.
But yeah, I've always wanted to dig my own bait. To be fair, it's just I'll put a fork in, pull up a load, and then I have to sift through it with my fingers unless I've got someone with me, which I don't really fancy doing. That was me.
That was you.
I thought I heard somebody say sand eel, but I don't know who it was.
Don't know. Yay, my website's working.
Oh, I thought you were reading chat. You're meant to be working, not looking at your website. God dear. Jen has her own website. She's built a website for her nail art.
Part intention of them too.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, that's interesting to know. Because Mick, are you a coarse fisherman? I think you are, if I remember. I don't know. You didn't say who said that comment. You just went,
I said Mick said.
no, you didn't.
I'm sure.
No. The reason for that, Mick, I might have to talk to you on the phone. I might have to pick your brains about a few things. See, I'm out in deep water, and I'm kind of thinking, well, there's a big bait. There's a big bait. I don't really want to bring it in and change bait just yet because nothing's going on. The water's very quiet. I mean, we've had what 3 or 4 boats go by, but that's it. Yeah, we've got a couple beaches around where you could go pumping. Yeah, I've never done it. I watched I tried to listen to Fish Hunter because he does a lot of pumping and he kind of explains it pretty well when he says, you know, put it to the left or put it to the right before you pump it, but I've never done it, so I wouldn't mind trying it. One, it would save money. 2, it's quite an exercise, and 3, it'd just be nice to go out and do it.
Get me making my own site.
So yeah, no, I wouldn't mind pumping. When I was a wee boy, this outlet leads up to the River Plym, and I used to go and sit on the banks of the river whilst my dad and my uncle used to go out onto the mud flaps digging bait, which was always quite cool. But I never got to go out there with him. And to be fair, I wouldn't want to do it on my own because because it's like a sandbank type thing, a mud bank. You know, the water comes around both sides of it, so I could find myself in a bit of strife without being able to keep an eye on the water. But we do have, Matt and I do have some guttering that we're going to put in for some crab pots.
Oh yeah. Any joy?
Yeah.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We're only on the first cast.
All right.
So, yeah. So, always hopeful.
Yeah, as ever.
Yeah,
You've got to be an optimist, haven't you?
indeed. Indeed. Yeah. Did you say there was a comment or something?
Yeah. I think it says Nick said I bailed since 88 plus just gone back to sea fishing previously matched fish with sponsors in.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Graham King says hello Wayne.
Good morning, Graham.
Rich and Leo just switched me to your channel. Good to see you out fishing.
Ah, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, good morning, Graham. I hope you are well.
Says hello.
Good morning, Fisherholic. Fisherholic was live last night. Wasn't that who we?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
probably.
Yeah, we had a little watch last night. Only because I went. Excuse me. I went to bed.
I think it was yesterday. I don't think
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. I went to bed pretty early yesterday just to rest and everything. And Jen came up to do my eye drops and painkillers, etc. And she sat on the bed and she was like, "I'll have a little look who's live." And yeah, I think it's Fisherholic who was live. So yeah, she played that for me for a little bit. So that was really cool. Gave a like, but she doesn't always comment. She doesn't always like commenting because she gets a little bit nervous. Bless her. But yeah, no, it sounded good. It sounded good, mate. So yeah, Mick, I might need some of your expertise shortly. Or coming up. I'll tell you what.
I've won a hair cut and blow drying.
Oh really? Who's from? Rachel?
Keely.
Alright, fair enough. Right, let's just have a little pull on that. Just in case there's a fish there. Just give it a little bit of movement, sometimes it can help. I think I'll give it 5 more minutes and then we'll wind the first one in. Excuse me. Wind the first one in and then we'll rebait up and cast back out. We've got 2 rods out,
It
people.
was Keith's wife that was the knitter.
Ah, Keith's wife, that's
She
it.
said it could be possible to make a Roddy the Coddy, but she would need to research a pattern, etc.
Ah, cool. Ah,
Nick
cool.
said he'll PM his number.
Ah, thank you, Mick. Thank you, Mick. That's lovely. If that's okay.
Fisher said speak to you all later today. He popped in to say hello.
Yeah, no, thank you, Fisher. That's decent of you. Thank you, mate. Hope you're well and have a good day. What is that noise?
Yeah, see, my knitting skills ain't going to be able to knit a fish. Give me acrylic, I made a fish.
Ah, yeah, guys. So I forgot to
Wish I
show.
did it bigger.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this, but because Jen does nail art, which is all this like fake stuff on nails and stuff. You can kind of mold it and make patterns, and she actually made out of acrylic, and she actually made a Roddy the Coddy, which is really cool. And then it was like, well, where did we put it? So we got a pint glass, and we put it on the pint glass. So we got a Roddy the Coddy on a pint glass, which is really cool. I'm well happy with it. But you can't put it into the like dishwasher. You can't wash it or anything. So it's just on the cabinet as a little bit of an ornament type thing, but I think it's pretty decent. It's good fun. Took a bit of skill to make that, to be fair. You think about modelling with paint, I guess. Is that right?
Acrylic is basically plastic, but it's the mouldable
Okay.
powder
Wow.
and liquid together.
Still.
You make it.
Still, it's decent. So you going to go get some hand deals before I wind in?
Rich said, Wayne, can you tell Graham to get back to work? I don't pay him to sit on YouTube, lol. Sorry,
Is that Rich and Leo Rich?
Yeah.
No, sorry, Rich. No.
We're not able to do that, I'm
you
afraid.
can't say that. Hang on. Wait. Let's just hold up. Graham, have you liked and subscribed? Because if you haven't, it's time to go back to work. But if you have, stay as long as you like. Don't worry. Me and the boss are like that. Me and Rich, you know. And is Rich really the boss, or is it Kirsty? Do you know what I mean? I'll put some sandals on in a minute.
Valley Tackle and Bait said hello.
Oh, good morning, Valley Tackle and Bait.
There is
Thank
two
you.
words before that, but I don't know how to say it.
There's two words before that, but she doesn't know how to say it. Sorry.
I'm just going to say
Um,
Valley Tackle and Bait.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. My communications manager doesn't know how to say the first two words, so apologies on that. But we are fishing Plymouth. This is Elphinstone Car Park. 2 rods out, 2 fixed spool reels, 15 pound main line, tapered shock leader. Both have 2 hook flappers with floating beads and a 3 ounce grip. And the bait at the moment is mackerel, but I'm trying to talk the missus to go to the tackle shop and get me some sand because there's a tackle shop 5 yards that way. I'll share.
Rich said, I have made sure he has. I'm the boss here, Wayne. Leo's the boss at home.
Fair one, Rich. Fair one, mate.
God, Leo's the boss at home. Is Natalia the boss at home at our house?
Yeah, Zach and Natalia.
Complete polar opposites.
Yeah, Yeah, I got told off by Natalia yesterday because she was playing nursery. Sorry,
Did I say Daniel was on here?
Daniel.
Yeah.
Good morning, Daniel. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Yeah, I got told off yesterday for yawning at home because my little 3-year-old was being a nursery teacher to her teddy bears, and I yawned and I was disrupting the class. I was like, sorry.
Nan moved the teddy bear to the other side, didn't she? When she was
Yeah.
heading back up, and she got told that she put them all in.
Yes, she's a right bossy boots is our
Can't
little
look at her
3-year-old.
either.
Right
Can't
little
wait to
bossy
look at her.
boots. Yeah. So at the moment, guys, we've got mackerel on. I've got a couple of mackerel strips already cut up, ready to go back out because I don't think Jen's listening to the hints of me saying go over and get us some sand deal.
Oh, I don't want to. You ain't got bait elastic, have you?
I've got bait and elastic, but you don't really need it to just plonk it there. I've also got bait and elastic. I'm always prepared. Always.
You put your big, massive, lemon great box with you after that.
Yeah, I'll tell you now, guys. Like, as you've seen, like with the lives and stuff, we fished here and we fished by the River Tamar, or the Tamar Bridge area, and it's comfortable fishing. Do you know what I mean? You stand out the car, you open the boot, and you fish like we are now. And the tackle box stays either in the boot or down by my feet. And on Sunday, when I went fishing with Matt, and we walked about a mile. And I didn't take anything out of my tackle box because I just thought, well, I might need that. And I got so used to armchair fishing, if you will. Well, I was absolutely done in. I was shattered after carrying that. I was like, yeah, I'll pack lighter next time. Absolutely. Yeah, it'd be a bit strange once it's lockdown and you're allowed to start walking
Nick
around.
says, Wayne, my son's like my dad. I get told off like at least 5 times a day.
Yeah, I do. To be fair, Mick, I get told off by Zach, I get told off by Jen, I get told off by Natalia, I get told off by our neighbour. Only because he's a Liverpool fan.
I'm not okay with that.
But yeah, no, it was. It's been alright today coming out.
You said he's always prepared until he leaves the house.
Yeah, I find that you pack the box up, you'll all be ready. You think you've got everything, you get there and you think, oh, I've forgotten that, and then that's it. Right, well, she's not going to get us any sand hills, so I'm going to wind in. Oh, were you? Well, in that case, I'll stand here for a little bit longer then. Guys, if you make any comments, Jen will read them once she gets back. But she's just popping over to get us a nice packet of medium-sized sand eels or large. Whilst chatting to somebody online. Who are you talking to? Jen? Alright, she might have gone. I heard her phone go like donk, donk, like someone's typing, but she hasn't responded. She's still not responding. We're on our own here, people. We are on our own. I mean, the thing is, when Jen goes back to work, I said to her that it would be nice for me to be able to go fishing somewhere and possibly go live. I mean, my only problem is I won't have anybody to read the comments. So I don't know how I'd work that. Might have to have a little bit of a think. But it's funny when on Wednesday when we got to the hospital for the operation, I walked in and my nan was guiding me, and the nurse that like came to see us, he was just like, "Is it Wayne?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he went, "Who's this? Is this your sister?" I was like, "She's 89, mate." I was like, "Which one of us is blind? You or me?" You know, less of flirting with the nan. Right, you leave her alone. So, but she enjoyed it. Bless. Gosh, she's in the shop. She's in the shop, people, but I can actually hear her talking. Well, I say she's in the shop. She might be stood outside the shop. I don't know. Oh, I suppose she wouldn't be, would she? Because it'd be click and collect, so she would be outside. Alright, I'll take it back. Come on, fish. Yeah, it'd be nice to try sand eel bait. Get a sand eel out there. Bit of macro. We'll see how we go. Here she comes. Jen? You didn't tell me you were going, and I just chatted to you. Because your phone went like blop, like somebody was like sending you a message on Facebook, like.
They don't have any sand eel.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
She has some carp.
Did you get some?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I bought it here.
Thanks, darling. Well, we have some carp, people, which is frozen at the moment, so we'll leave that to defrost for a sec, but we'll give that a go in a minute with a little bit of...
It shouldn't take too long to defrost because it doesn't probably...
No. No, we'll have another cast out. Is she? There you go, people, if you want some carps.
So 7 crab carp bait it says. It's got some wing and stuff like that in it or something?
Yeah, carp wing, yeah. That's strange. Thought I felt something kind of vibrate down the line. There's a bit of weight there, actually. Not too much. Oh, we might have something. It might be weed. No, I thought I had weed on then, to be fair. Oh, shoot. Yeah, because I've really done with this thing today. Doing that thing that John said. Yeah, it was a good tip.
Chance of you got worm, but no, worm's too expensive because it was the last minute.
Yeah, it was a last minute thing, to be fair, because Jen and I spoke about it, and then she woke me up this morning saying, yeah, I'm going to take you out, cheer you up. Well, not cheer me up, I wasn't sad, was I? I was just
You were moping, mate. You were laid on the sofa moping.
moping.
Keep asking to put your head on my lap. That's when I know you're moping.
But anyway, and then she woke me up this morning and said, yeah, we're going. But down here, it's like, well, the prices of worm down here has gone quite expensive. So I get it. What's that noise? I get it from a chap called Ed of Ed's Bait, and he's a nice gentleman, nice young lad, just starting off in the fishing world. He's looking to open his own tackle shop actually, so best of luck to him. But obviously I didn't ask him for any worm or mention it at all, just because I didn't want to waste his time. If it, like, for instance, yesterday I was feeling quite, there's no way I would have been able to go fishing yesterday. I was still, it kind of knocked me for six, this little operation type thing. Where's that bait? So yeah, I don't really like wasting people's time. Oh, I thought I prepared some bait. Guess what I forgot?
What?
Dropping board.
Oh, I added your shop on Facebook. I just don't know how to add it to YouTube yet.
I added my shop to Facebook. What do you mean? Oh, right. Oh, so Jen has made me a shop. For the
I screenshotted the name of the
stickers, etc.
bait bottom. You can have a look at his website.
Okay, cool. What is that passing on YouTube? Oh, right. I see. Oh, that's cool. So it's mostly coarse fishing, did you say? Oh, cool. That's cool. May have to have a little look at. I'll definitely have a look at that. There it is. I can smell salt and vinegar. Someone's got some chips going. Oh, that's nice. Actually, what time is it?
Said it looks like from tomorrow we will be allowed out to play.
Oh, awesome. Whereabouts are you based, Daniel? Whereabouts are you? Are you up country, in country? I mean, we're down in the West Country, down in Plymouth.
It might be Wales.
Or Ireland, because I know they're still heavily locked down at the moment, I believe. Could be wrong.
Let me kick that bit of bait you stood on over there.
Oh, is that what happened to my bait? I stood on it, did I? Oh dear. That is unlike me.
What, stand on bait? Yeah, look.
Hiya Bear, how are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us.
Keith said he's got a good work.
Fair one, Keith. Have a lovely day at work, mate. Hope it all goes well. You have a good day. Thank you for popping on.
John asked if anyone knows the name of the springs for wood.
Yeah, I've actually got some at home, John. I do know the name of them. And I was going to get one. I actually thought to myself last night after watching your live, I thought I'd go down to the workshop and get one, but I wasn't really feeling up to it. And then I thought, if we do go, I'll get it tomorrow morning, and then this morning came up, I probably felt a bit worse getting out of bed at 7 o'clock. But no, we'll definitely try that next time we're SRT. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? I was actually going to see if Jen had a clicky biro in the. Where's? Right, there's the car. So if that's the car, where's the railings? There. Right. Yeah, I was going to see if Jen had a clicky pen, because I was going to take the spring out of that. Jen, any cars? Any boats? Oh, fuck. Sugar, sorry.
I'll save you all.
Hit a pigeon. Did you see that? Ah, Wales, yeah. Good morning, Bald Eagle. I just had a pigeon.
Cormorant flew into his line and he got a pigeon.
Yeah, I've had a cormorant fly into my line. I've just whacked a pigeon on my cast. Damn it, heck. Ah, dear. The doctor said.
No?
Don't go doing anything that's going to be getting your heart beat up. But I'll tell you what, these blimmin' birds today. Guys, I'm sorry about swearing then. I tried to bring it back, but that kind of shocked me a little bit. Sorry. Oh my days. Oh my days. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. I don't usually swear, if I'm honest, but that came out of nowhere, that one. Just setting the drag here a second. Okay, babe. God, my heart is going, I tell you. Tell you now, flipping heck. What are you laughing at?
Barney Tackle said, "Oh my god, that was funny." That's what you get on here. You get fish juggling,
Fish juggling and rod
Catch
juggling
birds.
and catching
white stick.
white stuff. Oh yeah, so I'll hang about there, peeps. I will show you something.
Nick said Wayne didn't know you were bilingual.
Talking
Paul
a
Eagle said my favourite word when things go wrong as well, mate.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Oh dear. That just. I mean, what's the matter with these pigeons? Can they not see it says the blind angler on my top? Jeez. I mean, give
John said second coffee now, so I should start waking up. Oh, I ain't have one today.
I was just about to say, John, I would quite like a coffee now, to be fair. Has he gone right next to us? We got the whole parking spaces and.
There's space next to you and then there's stuff. It's gonna hammer it down.
Yeah, I can feel that. Where's yours?
Behind you. On the rail.
Oh, I can hear the bells, so.
Oh, it's because I'm moving them.
Oh, okay.
I like playing with them.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody's new to the channel, give me 2 seconds, I'll show you something.
Rich said, when you upset the pigeon mate, you just made him drop his chip.
He upset me, I nearly dropped my rod.
Nick said if he got away, no.
No, Mick, I wish I had, to be fair. I would have a little bit of rag here.
She did say she had rag.
Mm.
It's just really expensive. Bald Eagle said it's his middle son's 90th birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, little eagle. Egret, maybe. Happy birthday. Hope he has a good day. Hope he's able to get out and enjoy it. You know, Hope he's able to get out and enjoy it, do something. Ah, Stephen B, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's very kind. Yeah, guys, I'll show you something in a second. Oh, come on. There we go. Get some fresh bait on here.
You cast it over my side.
Have I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was going straight until a pigeon jumped on it. There we go. No, I think it was just the lead that hit him. I'll tell you what, it's a blooming lucky pigeon. Because if that was only if he had got that when it was mid-flight, it's probably lucky that it was at that point and not at that point, because then it would have been ready to. Yeah, go on then. Do you want to do that? Well, you can cast down there. If you stand there and cast down that way, because of the car. All right. All right. If you want to do that, I'll move the rod. Careful on this rod rest though, Jen, because the wires come out. You didn't know?
No, I said.
Right. Let's just preset that one. Make sure that drag's still set nicely. Yes, it is. Well, I think that one went better than mine, Jen, to be fair. Of course it did. There we go. Where are you two?
Yeah, where you.
Thanks. Have you put the bell on? Have you got the bell? Thanks, babe. There we go. Always set the drag, people, just in case. Just in case that one big fish comes about.
Said that as they come to you take kids fishing.
Oh, lovely, Valley. Yeah, that is really good. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, no, that is really good. Oh yes, I was going to show you something. The rods. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the cart.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, there it is. So, just in case anybody's new to the blind angler, we have Roddy the Coddy, which is our logo, and we also have White Sticks and Reels. And what that is there's a little challenge. I don't know where the camera is. Okay, little challenge, which is basically I have to catch fish on my white stick, and what I've done is, as you can see, the white stick floats down like that all the way up. So what I've done to my white stick is put a reel seat on it, on the handle, and I've used cable ties. I don't know if you can see this in shot okay. Yeah, I've used cable ties as the eyes. Now I have had two fish on this, one being a whiting and one being a pouting, back on New Year's Eve, which was good fun. But because we hadn't launched White Sticks and Reels, apparently it doesn't count, so I'm not allowed to wear the White Sticks and Reels t-shirt.
That is you that said that.
Yeah, right. Well, it was it was a joint decision anyway. But anyway, so that's a challenge. So that's the White Stick and Reels. Now this made it quite interesting because as you all know, on Wednesday this week, I went and had an eye operation, and Jen's like, "You have to use your white stick to get in," and I was like, "Well, no, I'm not collapsing my rod," and I refused to do it. She was like, "But I don't want to go in hospital with you without your white stick. People looking at us thinking, well, what's the matter with him?" So I used my cymbal cane instead, which is a white stick about a metre long. But yeah, I wasn't going to break my rod. Break my rod for an eye operation? You must be joking.
It wasn't your eye one that you wanted it. I wanted you to use it for. Cause I was
Oh, was
taking
it?
you in on your ears
Oh,
and
that was
throat
for
one.
the ears, eyes, and ears. Oh, yeah, no. All right, yeah. So, guys, I went to hospital on Tuesday as well. So it was a Tuesday one that she that she wanted me to have a white stick, and she wanted me to break the white stick rod. I mean,
No, you said that the Facebook page is Fishing for Disabled Kids.
oh, we'll share that on the Blind Angler if that's okay.
Yeah.
Because that'd be a good one. Because we do a lot of work with the RNIB. So I'm a volunteer with them to try and help visually impaired people and blind people get into things, whether it's fishing. I've set up a photography club for with a help of a young lady in.
You said this is so cool.
It is. The thing is, yeah, there's a young lady down here called Rosie, who's also visually impaired, and with her, last year we set up Mission Ambition. It's basically for blind people and visually impaired people to say, come on and say, right, this is what my dream is. I would like to do this, and we just give them a little bit of a helping hand, encouragement and stuff. And we all have our own mission ambitions, and for those who don't know, every Friday night I have college and I study astronomy, and I can't see the stars and the that's a bit blowy. I can't see the stars and the nebulas and everything, but you can still learn about it. Do you know what I mean? You can still learn about it. So I'm at college studying that, and I've got an exam. Well, my exam is June next year. And Rosie, her ambition, now out that way, for anybody that knows Plymouth, out that way we got Mountbatten Breakwater. Past that, 2.5 miles out, we've got the only offshore breakwater, which I believe is a mile long. And Rosie is in training to go out to that breakwater and swim the 2.5 miles back to Plymouth. I mean, that's, you can say what you want, but that is impressive. Do you know what I mean? That is, for anybody though, do you know what I mean? When I speak to her, she's like, the visual impairment doesn't come into play. It really doesn't matter if you're blind or sighted. To be able to go out in open water in the sea and swim 2.5 miles back. I said I would be her support worker and go out there in like a kayak and just kind of egg her on, but as long as I can have a fishing rod out the side. Bless her, so hats off to her. And we also have another chap called Mark Perry, who's up in Somerset, and he is in training at the moment for the World Championships in martial arts, in nunchucks. So he's doing very well, so best of luck to him. I can't wait to see how he gets on. Who was that, sorry?
Daniel last came at
Daniel, the stickers. Have we got the stickers with us today? I don't think we do we? Unless they were left.
I'm on the
Oh, right.
box.
Oh, yeah. Where are they?
Doing it.
All right. So the stickers, they are. You got the white sticks and reels one, and you got the Roddy the Coddy. They are £2.25 each, or two for £4. But that does include the postage and packaging as well.
If you live in Ireland, then it's just an extra £1.
Oh, unless you live in
Because
Ireland.
It costs over £1.70 to send it to Ireland from here.
Yeah, it costs
Not
an extra.
Northern Ireland, but mainland.
Mainland Ireland costs an extra £1 just because of the postage. But if you're in the UK, then it's £2.25 each, or two for £4. But yeah, like I said, that includes the postage and packaging. Didn't Daniel say he lives in Wales?
Yeah, I got my
Yeah. So the aim is to catch a fish on the white stick. And excuse me, who's that? Amanda? No, Kev's. Kevster. Yeah, thanks, Kevster. God, dear, oh dear.
I bought him.
But yeah, my plan this year, as most of you may know, and some of you might be new, is to I'm going to be 40, and I'm going to celebrate that by catching my very first blue shark. So I'm going to go out after a blue shark if I can. And I wonder if I could get a blue shark on the white stick.
No,
Why?
you can't.
You never know.
The blue shark will eat your white stick.
All right. In that case, I might try for a smooth hound or something. I've got to do something big with that. We're going after. We tried for whiting with it. Yes, we did catch one, but that was before White Sticks and Reels was launched. We did try for a bass on Sunday with it, which was quite funny. But I think it's just a little bit too early. But with the amount of fishing that I've got planned this year, there's some nice fish that could be caught on that, and some funny fish. Yeah, and the problem is when you hold it, sometimes it will just pop out of its poppers on its own. So we just stood there holding it like that, and you think, yeah, it doesn't look that bad. And then the next thing you know, it just kind of breaks off. And you're just holding a stick and a reel, and the rest of it's here. So you have to put it back together. So, you know, I'll tell you what though, Jen's having a bit of a hissy fit about me having a fishing kayak, but that white stick would make a cracking size for a
Mick
kayak
said,
rod.
listen to Jen, you nutter.
No, Mick. Listening to Jen, or not listening to Jen, is where the good sport really comes about. We do have a lot of fun, don't we? We do.
Richard Boy said he sent you £10 to go buy some worms.
Oh, Richard, hoy. You didn't have to do that, my friend. But thank you very much. That's very kind. Off you trot.
Got rag.
Richard, Jen actually wants to come over to Ireland, and that'd be cool.
Oh.
Jen wants to come over to Ireland and play with the puppies. She fell in love with. So did the kids, didn't they? They fell in love with those puppies. But right, guys, she's on a. I don't think we need that much, to be fair. Babe.
Kev said that she's been cleaning the house. It hasn't helped having an allergy to dust. Now she's going to lounge around, watch Wayne and listen to Jen for my amusement. Richard said he's felt you blanket.
Oh, Richard, you and me both. The blind angler, I changed that to the blind dangler, or even worse, the blind blanker. You know, it's not been great. It's not been great, but there is a video coming out soon. Hopefully, now if I can, right, I can hear pigeons. Oh, yep, I was right. God, there's quite a few of them. What was I saying? Yes. So as long as the weather is nice on Tuesday, I'm going to go out and try and do a production video with Jen. It's going to be something really cool. I tell you now, I am so excited to go, and I think it will help show just what people can do when they put their mind to it. You know, I'm not going to say what disabled people can do or visually impaired or anything like that. I think anybody, you know, because I'm telling you now, if I can pull this off, anybody can go out there and do it and have some brilliant fun. And I've said to Jen, I want to do a production video of it because there's things I want to get in the video. But then I definitely want to go maybe when the weather's a bit nicer for Jen, and go live so you guys can watch me doing it live, and it might be something different and enjoyable. So she's just gone over to get some ragworm. Thank you very much, Richard Hoy, and thank you for your kind message, checking up, see how I was after the surgery. Jen told me that she messaged. Guys, if anybody sent me a message and you didn't get a response, blame Jen, because she said that she messaged everybody back. So I'm hoping that she has. Yeah. Although she did threaten to poke me in the eye if I didn't stop giving her a cuddle. So it's yeah, that she was in bed. I was in bed quite early, as you would expect, and she came up. I gave her a cuddle, and she was like, "Oh, you're too hot. Get off." And I just stayed hugging her because it was nice. And she was like, "Get off as I poke you in the eye." I'm like, "You just had a surgery." Dear, oh dear. But I will get my own back, don't you worry. I'll get my own back on that little rascal. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. It's her birthday on March 29th when all the restrictions are lifted, so I think we might go out for the day in the morning for like breakfast or for a picnic or something for lunch or something. And then in the evening I think maybe have a barbecue at home on the in the garden, then people can pop around and say hi, etc. Which one might be nice for her. Just hope the weather stays nice. Just hope the weather stays nice, because the last birthday she had was in lockdown. Didn't get to see anybody. What's going on here? Don't know if somebody's reversing or sounds noisy then. Ah, come on, fish. See, at the moment, guys, we're fishing bottom of the tide in daytime on this mark, which I don't like. I like fishing this place at night with middle of the tide up. But beggars can't be choosers, do you know what I mean? So it was very nice of her to take me out and everything, so I'm not going to complain. Plus, the only plus side is it's a big tide today. It's a 5.4, which is a fairly big tide for down here. So there's going to be a lot more movement out there than in recent weeks. So yeah, and I know, just in case there's anybody on, I know Kev's does on and whatnot, but I know a few of you donated to the 500 sub giveaway, and we've managed to get some really lovely, we put together a really lovely prize for it, which you know, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, and hopefully in the next couple of days I'll do a little video to show what I've managed to accumulate so far, and it's looking quite tight. Actually, one of the prizes I actually really, well, two of them, there's two there that I really want myself. You alright?
Yeah, I just got half the amount at the minute, and then if you want more, I'll go and get more.
Alright, thanks. I'm going to wind mine in and put some. Where am I? Right there it is. Right, she's back, people. Let the comments flow if there are any, and if there has been any, she will catch up. I'm okay at the moment. Thanks, babe. I still got my chocolate milkshake from breakfast. I tell you, Kev, I did have a. Oh, Andrew, if you put in your email address.
No,
Oh.
I will put in the email address.
Andrew, she will put in the email address, and she will sort out the stickers for you. So I think I said that right, Andrew.
And then I'll catch up on comments.
Is it? Are you talking to Andrew or are you talking to Bear?
Andrew.
Okay, is it Andrew? Hi Andrew, thank you for joining us, mate. The reason I was asking about your name, because I know Keep Fishing Live is called Andrew as well, so I was just trying to figure out who was who, but yeah, apologies about that, but thank you very much for tuning in and joining us. And if anybody is new and they've subscribed today, thank you so much, and thank you for the likes and support. Okay, so she just put the email address in. Right. Oops, just dropped a bit of macro. Yeah, Kaz, as I was saying, right, I baited up earlier And then Jen gave me my tablets, and I didn't wipe my hands, so I had a manky painkiller, a Mackie painkiller.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that when it went in my mouth. I thought that when it went in my mouth. I was like, oh. I mean, not being funny, painkillers don't
John
taste.
said 245 subs now, Wayne.
245 subs. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. 245. That means I'm 255 away from the 500, which means I have to lick a macro.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
It might be nice to just buy one, but by the time you get to 500, I reckon it'll be macro season anyway. Probably
Yeah.
gonna catch a sausage monkey macro.
No, I don't want to catch anything, thank you. I don't actually want to lick a macro. I'm happy just doing the 500 sub giveaway. I think we are. Ooh, blimey, these are nice and fresh.
It gets a bit confusing at times. That's what we're on the right. Get there.
Nice.
Blow away if you leave it there.
A nice juicy ragworm. Ah, Jen, can you just hold that down a sec?
Oh, where's the
Because
box?
I've got the bait
Got a bait
boxes.
box. I'm passing the box.
So if anybody's new to fishing, when you're baiting at ragworm, there's nothing to worry about. But they do have a.
They do buy.
They do have a
So Zach was playing with them, wasn't he?
pincher or
Not
two.
realising that they'd fit.
So just be. Yeah, Zachary was playing with them a few months back, and I didn't tell him that he could have got a pinch because, if I'm honest, I didn't want him to be put off by him. You know, because when I was a boy, I was put off by him.
Which end's the knife end?
Put your finger in and touch it, and if a pincher comes out.
I want to get bitten.
Sorry, guys, we will be cooking on gas shortly.
I'll put it in the box.
Beautiful, thanks, babe. Lovely job. Who stinks?
Ted said you will look a macro in all capital letters with mwahaha.
Yes. Kev, you scare me. She scares me a lot. Actually, do you know what? I would. Can you imagine how bad things would be if you and Kev were together, Jen? For me, if you two ever got together, I'm telling you now, I'm going in the opposite direction.
Stephen B says, I kiss all my fish when I release them. Very tasty.
A bit of oh, what's his name? A bit of Rex hunting going on there. A bit of Rex Hunt. Rex Hunt. God dear. I used to love watching Rex Hunt and Bushy when I was younger. Rex Hunt. John Wilson. Quality. They don't have fishing TV like they used to, that's for sure.
This is all on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it. It is all on YouTube. What's that?
Pigeon.
What, down by my feet? I can hear something tapping away. Huh. Hello, Pigeonton.
Oh, don't.
There we go. Guys, I put 2 rag on. If I catch a fish, I am dedicating it.
Where you got it from?
I am dedicating it to. Who's that? Oh,
Careful.
Yeah.
Stephen said that.
Stephen said that. Do you know what? I've forgotten what.
Kissing the fish.
Oh, yes. Sorry. It's because we were talking about Pidgington then. I was thinking about Paddington Bear. Yeah, no, Rex Hunt. Yeah, that's cool. If I catch a blue shark, I'll kiss that. Somewhere else other than its mouth. Right, let's have a little flick out here. Right, where are we? Oh, balance is off a little bit. Right, let's try and not hit a blooming pigeon. Right, Jen, any cars next to me, or are we good? Thank you. beautiful cast. Yes, as I was saying, if I catch a fish, I'm dedicating it to Mr. Richard Hoy, the founder of the bait. Thank you very much, Mr. Hoy. Absolutely lovely of you, really kind actually. I was not expecting that. I'll tell you now, I always knew the fishing community was a good one. For anybody, not just because of any disabilities, etc. But on here, people are really like being generous with their support. Pigeon. Oh, what was it when I was a kid? What do we used to watch? Pigeon Street. Pigeon Street, was that it? There was a Pigeon Street when I was younger. Peter Pigeon and Paul Pigeon.
Wayne, the meeting of pairs can be arranged for your friends in various ways.
It would be. The problem is, even if Mick turned up, the founder of the pairs, I would never know what side he's on, if I'm honest with you, because sometimes he's on my side, and other times the majority of the time he's on Jen's. I mean, he gives me little hints and tips, like don't take on Jen, but I don't know. I think he likes.
Pigeon playing too.
I think he's.
Thrown it over his head.
Right, so guys, we've got two out. We've got one with rag, and we've got one with macro. So I think we'll keep them as they are at the moment.
Oh, he said, I'll tell you what I'll do. If I win Reese's giveaway tonight, I'll split it with you. No.
So that's Kev.
Yeah.
That's nice. Wait, what did Kev say?
Ah.
Oh, right. Oh, is Reese doing a... Oh, I thought Reese's giveaway was yesterday. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. All right. But one of us is blind. I didn't know where they were. God. I think we should change Reese's name to Bruce Forsyth. What did he have? What was that program? Did that just go over me?
No.
That came right down this way, didn't it? Oh, what was it called? The Price is Right. Are they float fishing or are they bait fishing? So, they've gone right there and cast right down this way.
No.
Oh, right. Excuse me, sorry. Right, any comments there, babes? That's the problem when you're fishing in places like this and you can't see where they're going. You kind of feel a bit like, are they coming down this way? Oh, jeez.
I just kicked a bird.
A macro.
A macro. That's his new name, a macro.
So yeah, guys, if anybody's new, we have got 2 rods out. Both fishing with fixed spool. Good morning, Reese, dyslexic angler. Good morning, Reese. I was just saying, because somebody said that you're doing a giveaway again tonight. I said they should change your name to Bruce Forsyth. The Price is Right, because you give away so many lovely prizes, mate. which is ideal. All the pairs are naughty but right. That's it. Yeah. She knows. She knows. Yeah. But yeah, we've got two rods out. Fishing with fixed spool reels loaded up with 15-pound line, tapered shock leader, 2 hook flappers with floating beads, 3 ounce grip, 3 ounce grip leads. The rod on the right has got macro bait, and this one here in front, the taller rod, has got some lovely juicy ragworm on, donated by Mr. Richard Hoy. So thank you.
Pigeon Street, that makes me feel old. Yeah, Wayne, I don't know it.
Whatever, Jen.
You are always younger.
Are we both in our 30s?
Yeah.
Right. Right. So.
You ain't got long to you not.
No. All right. On the 23rd of June, I turned 40. Yes. But the rule.
as the person
You're only as old as the person you're
Oh.
feeling. That
Right.
makes me 32, and that makes you 40.
No, when you're 40, I'll be 33, love.
All right, fine. I'll be 33. 33 is what I'll be, and you'll be the big 40. I don't mind being 40. Age is age is. I don't want anything for my birthday, sweetheart. All I would like to do is get out on a boat and after a blue shark. That's it.
Not a lot though.
Yeah, they're only about 500 quid. Yeah, it's only about 500. Unless I can get a boat. Because technically, if you think going blue shark fishing is 500 quid, right? Now, if you think if I bought a boat, right, and I went out blue shark fishing all the time, in ideal, what date is yours, Bald Eagle?
Nick said that's brilliant logic, Wayne.
Absolutely. If there's any lads out there that want to feel a bit younger, come down here for the right price. You can be 32 as well. Just pimp
me out.
Yeah. I got to pay for this blue shark quest some way or another, don't I?
This is on the 17th.
It's on some. Oh, okay, it's a few days before mine. Bald Eagle, come down here. We'll celebrate our 40th by going out for a blue shark. What?
Yeah, I will wake up.
Is it-
Stephen said, I'm on my way, Wayne.
Oh, happy days. Happy days.
I think you're going to have a little convoy of people now.
Yeah.
On their way.
Yeah, for sure. Excuse me.
YouTube family fishing day out.
I mean, guys, do you know what I really want to do? Is, you know,
Eagle said love to Wayne.
yeah, sounds. Oh God, the rain. Yeah, no, it's. Oh, I can't wait to do it. I just cannot wait to do it. It was funny actually because I don't think it upset Nan because me and my Nan are very close, and she stayed over our house on Wednesday night after the eye operation, and she was sat next to me on the sofa and I kept dozing off and whatnot. But she sat there and she watched with me the whole time I was downstairs, John Wilson fishing, and she really enjoyed it. And he went blue shark fishing, and I said to her, Nan, I'm going after one of those this year. And she was like, you're not. And I was like, I am, Nan. I was like, I need to celebrate my 40th, but I said, to be fair, I was like, I've only got 2 years really to do it before that little bit of vision that I do have goes, because it will go in the next 2 years. And I was like, and I need to see for myself with that blue of the blue shark, that cobalt blue, if it is really as vibrant as it looks on TV, or even more. Do you know what I mean? It might be even more powerful. And my Nan was like, you won't lose it in the next 2 years. You'll have that for years and years to come. And I was like, oh, bless you. I was like, no, Nan. I was like, it'll be gone in 2 years. Don't worry.
Dad said Nans are awesome.
Yeah, do you know what? She is. Right, guys. So
Took her time out to take
She-
me to the hospital.
Can
Can
you-
you? With Natalia,
yeah,
didn't
she came and guided me around the
We
hospital.
do have her own
Excuse me.
don't we, to
Can
make
you
sure
post
she
that
doesn't
picture
hot
of her handbag on there?
milk. No, not in here. No.
I think you can post pictures.
Not in there. No.
Oh, okay. Guys, keep an eye out. If anybody hasn't and they're new and you've got Facebook, get onto or if you would like to, sorry, go over to the Blind Angler Facebook page and give us a like or a follow. And I'll post a picture later of my Nan's handbag. And those Roddy the Coddy stickers and that we've got for sale. She's actually got one on her handbag.
John's off to get his vaccine in a minute.
Good luck, John. Hope it all goes. Yeah, I've got mine booked for 10 days' time.
Valley said he's got to go soon.
Valley, thank you for joining us, mate. I really appreciate you coming on. I think what you're doing with the disabled children and everything is absolutely what it's all about. So big hats off to you, mate, for sure. And keep going. I think that's top notch. You know, I get my little boy 6 and I get him out fishing. teaching him how to do it. So I think that's where the sport does lie in the juniors, doesn't it? And not just concentrating on juniors, but ones with disabilities. I mean, absolutely fair play to you, mate. Fair play.
Sorry, look at Wayne's next live stream from the summit of Everest and Bermuda Short.
Sounds cool. I'm all up for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, if anybody's new and they've subscribed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Really do appreciate it so very much. Just means we're doing the right thing and we're going in the right direction. And like I said, hopefully next week, next Tuesday, well, not, you know, this coming Tuesday, we're out, weather dependent, and we're going to film a little production video, which will be really cool and I'm really excited about. So that'll be coming shortly.
Though if it's raining.
Although if it's raining, she's not going.
Or windy.
Yeah. So yes, that'd be good fun. So at the moment,
Awesome fishing. How's it going, bud? It's wet.
it started
Windy.
raining. It started raining, Awesome Fisherman.
We've been donated and
We've got some new baits. So we've got the mackerel out on the far right, and the one closest has got ragworm on. So we've got ragworm out. We've got we've got ragworm out. We've got mackerel out, and we do have some carps down there as well,
I bought that anyway just because she wanted it from the freezer.
which we may.
Whoa, wind change direction.
Which we may crack open in a little while. Huh?
Wind change direction.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it?
So,
It was coming from the west when we got it. Now it feels like it's coming maybe northeasterly, which I kind of thought today. So, as I was saying earlier, I don't really like fishing here during the day, and I don't like fishing here at low tide, and that is what we're doing. But one, it's a big tide for down here, which means there'll be a lot more movement in the water, which, you know, some people prefer fishing the bigger tides because of the movement that it gives. And also, you know, we've been battered, haven't we, with strong winds over the last, you know, 72 hours or so. So that would have like stirred at the bottom a bit. So this could be the perfect time to fish it. So confidence is, as always, high. I'm always the optimist. So just would like a little fish. 36 likes and 28 people watching. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us. I absolutely appreciate it and love it.
Fish yet? Is that a silly question?
Matt. Matt. So this is what's happened so far, mate. We've got three. We've got 3 baits with us today. We've got mackerel, we've got ragworm, and we've got carp. Now on the first cast, right? Hope you're listening, Matt. On the first cast, I cast out my rod, baiting up Jen's rod, and my rod went mental. That's because a cormorant flew into the line. And then after about 45 minutes, I brought my rod in, changed bait, cast out, and as I was casting mid-flight, I hit a pigeon. But in regards to bites from fish, no.
Boy said how much is it for Rago though?
Over-
It's about 18 quid per pound. It's like
Yes,
20
yeah. To be fair, Richard Hoy, it's around about 20 to 22 pounds a pound. Which in August last year, I went to a tackle shop and I bought a pound of ragworm for a tenner. So in a few, and then literally, I mean, that was August, the very beginning of August. It was the 10th of August actually, if memory serves right. And I think at the beginning of September, I phoned up to get some ragworm and it had gone up to £22. Couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Wow. But hopefully Matt will come out and do some bait digging with me. Get some ragworm or lugworm. Get that boy out digging. And I'll stand and watch.
Kev said cormorant and pigeon is a new species of fish from now on.
Well, to be fair, Matt did have the first cormorant on the blind angler, but the thing is, that one was actually hooked. If anybody missed that, we were live here during the day. Matt plonked it in shorts, and he was watching the cormorant diving down and swimming underneath the water. And the next thing, Matt's like, "Oh, he's got some macro. Oh my God, he's got my macro!" And that was it. He was hooked, and but we got him unhooked, and he flew away safely thanks to a gentleman from the car, like who was over here in the tackle shop, came over and gave us a helping hand. But yeah, that cormorant was fine. And it is coming down now, this rain. Is it a shower, Jen, or is it dark rain?
No, it's playing for a while.
Come on, fish. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, guys, we got a 500 sub giveaway growing nicely, and I'll get that video up either later today, tomorrow, or Sunday to show what we've got so far. One of them is really nice. I was quite surprised when I bought that. I was a bit like, oh, I kind of want it for myself. In fact, I actually might get one. But yeah, so keep an eye out for that video. You nice and warm and dry in the car there, Jen?
No, I'm freezing.
Oh, never mind. Oh, Matt, I don't think I told you this, mate, but the other day after the eye surgery, I gave Jen a cuddle in bed and she told me to get off, and I carried on cuddling her and she threatened to poke me in the eye. What a brutal thing to say. Evil. My wife, evil. What are you laughing at, Jen?
Well, Kev said that she can't get the drumstick chocolate bar. I can't remember where she said she got it from. I need to look for it.
Drumstick chocolate bar?
Yeah,
Is that the drumstick lollipop?
yeah, it's a chocolate bar.
Oh,
And
really?
the other day she said, Matt caught a pigeon, Jen giggles like Muttley, and Nick is like Penelope Pickspot.
Matt caught a cormorant. You might offend him if you say he's caught a pigeon.
And Matt just wrote, no worries, no Wayne.
No worries, no Wayne. Oh, right, no to the digging. Oh,
Mark said rain looks in 5 minutes. Yeah, I've been going for about that. There is light over there.
we could do with a nice hot chocolate right now, Al.
I'm quite
Or-
glad that we got the boot.
Or a latte.
Mark, I've forgotten.
Yeah, nobody. We've got a gas stove and a kettle and everything in the van, ready to go. But Jen took it out and left it out. Well, you didn't say, did you? You went, get your stuff and go. Big shout out as well to Local Marks. John from Local Marks gave me a shout out the other day, and which was very kind of him, and sang a song to wish me better. So thank you for that. That was really kind. And a massive shout out to Cream City News. Actually, they gave me a shout out on one of their lives, which was really cool. So thank you. Check them out if you haven't already.
Nicholas said, Jen, you need a microphone to hear you better.
No,
Dog warmers loading them.
no, Nicola. No, 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 no. Sometimes when Jen starts going off on one, I look up at the gods and I think, why am I blind and not deaf?
Did you not realise it was so close?
Love you, babe. Oh, shoot. Would you be able to pass me my drink?
Oh no.
Oh, please. I'm blind. What's that? Oh, is that your leg?
Hello.
I was leaning. Come on, fishies. Yeah, I know, Steve, I know. She will make me pay for that later, don't you worry.
Bold Eagle said, enjoy the rest of your day. The rest of your session.
Thank you, Bald Ego. Yeah, thank you for.
Session.
Yeah, of course. Hope your son has a great day today. I really do, and thanks for tuning in and saying hi. And yeah, we're sort of fishing trip out for sure. What have you got there?
Nothing,
Oh, I thought you were passing me my drink.
Trevor said, oh, Wayne is being very naughty. Have to mention that to her.
It's because she can't hurt me too much because I'm in recovery. So she's. Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, but you're not meant to. Ow! Thanks, babe. So for breakfast today, seeing this is a nice little trip for Jen to bring me out, she brought me a chocolate croissant, and the drink was a chocolate milkshake.
Only because you have some hot chocolate and I can't get your hot chocolate, so it's the next best thing. I'll see you soon, my darling.
Thanks, sweetheart. If I got chocolate milkshake, is that moustache?
No.
Oh, I was right then. Why do people turn up and then just sit with their engines going?
Oh, to stay warm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not that cold. I'm hoping once lockdown restrictions are lifted, Matt and I are going to be able to get out and do a 24-hour stint again, which would be quite cool. Matt, don't forget to have a look at those beach buddies. Price them up. I know he's looking to get one. He's done well with his fishing as Matt. Matt only kind of... So I've taken Matt fishing a few times when we were younger. Well, when I say I've taken him, he came with me and my dad when we were younger. But you're talking like the odd occasion here and there. Nothing really to grow experience and knowledge, etc. If you know what I mean. But Matt really only kind of started beginning of July 2020, and you know, he's got it all sorted now. He's got a bait freezer at home. He's got a couple of nice rods, a couple of nice reels, and makes his own rigs, etc. So he's getting well into it. He's doing really well. So I reckon, yeah, and he's got his son Corey into it. So they're doing really well. And Jen's got pork pies and she just dropped it on the floor. Sorry, I'm not allowed to laugh. It hurts my eyes when I crunch. Don't put it back in the wrapper and so I take it out later. I don't know, pigeon pork pie. Oh, he gave me a dead arm. Punch me.
Richard Boy said, be careful with that milkshake. It'll turn into chocolate flavoured blackberry.
It will, mate. Oh, God. Stomach's going a bit funny now already just thinking about it.
Pork pie.
No, I do not want a pork pie that's been on a pigeon floor. So basically today I am now fishing with ragworm, which was supplied by Richard Hoy. So any fish that are caught on the ragworm are dedicated to him. And if I blank, I would like to dedicate my blank to Richard Hoy. If anybody wants to take any kind of bets on what that may be, whether it be a blank or a fish, I'll happily take them. I'll put 100 quid on blank. Yeah, when the restrictions get lifted on the 29th, we can start, going further afield. Does it stop raining, Jen? Cool. Come on, Mr. Ragworm, do your business. Let's get some fish. Thing is, it was October when Matt. Yeah, I want to eat it. Stephen, you give me your address and I'll package it up and send it to you. And you can eat it. But it was only like 250, 300 yards to the right where Matt caught. Farewell, John. Farewell, mate. See you in a little while, hopefully. Excuse me, you'll only miss me talking, you won't miss any fish action. Yeah, I was just thinking they might get yours to come in, Jen. Do you want me to wind it in or? Oh my god, are they
There's a space between.
No.
Yes, there is. Remember, I'm the one that can see.
Right, because it sounds like they're in a space right next to us.
No.
Okay.
Mark said they just before, but we got to.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you for joining us, my friends. Oh, thank you, buddy. Right, we're going to bring in this one. If there's a fish on it, it's yours. Okay. Let's just wind up the old drag. Jen, what bait would you like on? Use a ragworm? Yeah, that's fine. Up she comes. I do like this little reel that Zachary got. I'll tell you what. Oh, we've got the bows on still, let's take them off. Up we come. Got quite a long snood on this one. It's a beautiful place down here in Plymouth, if I'm honest. On the Hoe, it's really lovely. And we've got on the Hoe, we've got Smeaton's Tower, which is a lighthouse that used to be out past the breakwater. It used to be, if anybody has ever heard of the Eddystone Lighthouse, where they go to catch all the bass, it used to be out there. And where did he cast to? Further up. Huh? I see. Yeah, it used to be out, and the person that lived in the lighthouse which I wanted to say his name was Peter Smeaton, but I don't know. I can't remember. He actually brought that back to Plymouth brick by brick. And in those days, it would have been like a little rowing boat. He would have had to go out and get that and dismantle that. It must have taken him absolutely ages. And he brought it back onto the Hoe and built it again, rebuilt it, and it's there now. And you can actually, if you come down here, you can actually pay a couple.
Not about one of those bricks on the bloody rowing boat.
No, I'm sure.
Bricks the size of you.
No, they're not. They're like breeze blocks. I'm pretty sure it was. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just going by.
Said, come on, Jen, bring on the pair revenge. Jen, you have pheromones, but you need to pass them on to the bait. Yeah, not to the bait.
But yeah. So for a couple of quid, you can actually go up Smeaton's Tower and stand up there and have a look out to sea and stuff. It's pretty cool. Thanks, babe. Yes.
I can't stand the smell of bait and fish.
Stay still. Guy's a wriggler. So I don't go through the head when I'm baiting up. I go just underneath the head by about
He's trying to get up.
a centimetre or so, just so they keep their wriggle. And by the look of it, I would say these worms were only dug this morning from the bait bunker. Tony Green dug some himself. So nice fresh worm. What's going on here? So what's going on here? That's it. Right. Excuse me. Oh. I'm sitting in the car. Oh no. We're having a bit of a wrangle and a tango. What's that noise? Right. There we go. Should I put him back there? Am I good, Jen? Am I clear? I haven't cast this rod for ages. Cracking little rod that for Zachary. Thank you, John Biff. Thank you, mate. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it as always. Let's just lock that one down. Lock him in. Put the bell on. Set the drag. There we go. There we go. Right. I don't know if that's a car or a boat I can hear, Jen. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Sounds like one of them's just gone now. Yeah. Oh, come on, wait. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. I'm going to leave mine just for 5 more minutes or so. And then I'll suck him back out, go again. What, mine? No. Bit of floating weed. Feels like it's come out nice again, has it? Yeah. Is that a boat or is that waves? I thought I could hear like the splattering in some waves. Yeah. What I might do is cut up some slivers of macro in a second and then bait up with ragworm tipped with a bit of macro. Sorry, babe? So yeah, guys, we've got 2 rods out, 2 floating, 2 hook flappers on both. 3-ounce grips with size on the 2 hook flappers. Both rigs are the same. So on the top hooks with floating beads are size 10 hooks, and the bottom hooks with floating beads are size 20. And here anything could turn up. We've had whiting here, we've had pouting, we've had strap conger. I don't know how. Steve, thank you for popping on and saying hello. Stay safe, mate, and thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, we've had whiting, pouting, and strap conger off of here. Somebody had a dogfish off here not so long ago. Somebody had a cod this winter. Somebody had a thornback ray. There's been wrasse. There's been mackerel. There's been pollock. And like I said, about 250, 300 yards to the right, excuse me, sorry, Matt had a tub garnard. So you know, anything. Awesome, fisherman. Enjoy the painting. Enjoy your painting, mate. Have a lovely day. Thank you very much for popping on and saying hello, and giving us a little watch. Yeah. When that wind stops, it's very nice and still, isn't it? So if anybody's subscribed to the channel, look back through our videos. One of the latest videos, other than the lives, was a little clip of Matt. Welcome back, John. So yeah, so just in case there's anybody new, my name's Wayne. I'm the blind angler, but my cousin Matt, who's in the chat, does fishing with me, and he's also my cameraman. And we have an allotment together, and the aim is to basically grow some fruit and veg, and then go fishing, catch a fish, and have a meal where we haven't had to pay for anything other than, you know, maybe bait or something like that. You know, but so there's a little clip on the Blind Angler of. Thank you, Bear. Thank you for joining us today, and have a lovely day, mate. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, we we have. It is Andrew. That's right. Yes, I know. I think there's 3 Andrews. I think there's Andrew. I think there's Bear, which is Andrew, and then I think there's Keep Fishing Live, which is Andrew. Yeah, just trying to get to know everybody, like learn everybody and everybody's name and so on. But yeah, with the allotment, we have a polytunnel and huh?
Cormorant's back.
The cormorant's back.
Yeah.
That's right. We're out far. We should be safe. Famous last words. But when we'd done that last video and we put the polytunnel up, I think that polytunnel lasted about a week, maybe not even that, and we had a storm, and it took the polytunnel cover up off the polytunnel and onto some barbed wire on the fence, and we had to get it down. So we got it down, but the front part of the polytunnel was all ripped and shredded, which was a shame because it was a brand new cover. And Jen spent the whole day stitching it back together again for us. She's done a bang up job, and then Matt and I went there on Monday and put the polytunnel cover back on, and we've done some other work to it so it could actually stay solid. Only for a gardener to come over and say, yep, on Wednesday we've got like 70-mile-per-hour winds and stuff, and they're going to be hitting that polytunnel and it'd be gone. And Matt and I were like, oh, for crying out loud. And we decided that if it did go, then fair enough, and we wouldn't go for another one because they're expensive. And Jen went there yesterday and checked after the storm had passed, and she was still there just as we left her, because we'd done some proper maintenance work, and we were really happy with that. So I might have to do like a little allotment update on that. We've got some seeds growing, so got our first seedlings in, which is cool, and it all just goes towards, hopefully the summer. That's coming to the allotment, grabbing a few bits from some fresh veg and stuff, and then going out onto the beaches and catching some fish and preparing it and cooking it all there on the beach, which will be very cool. We did it last year. We caught fish on the beach and we cooked them on the beach, but we took food from the shops, etc. But eating fresh fish like that was absolutely delicious, and we had a cider, sunset going down, we slept on the beach. It was great.
Sounds very romantic.
It was very romantic. It was nice. There was no wives there nagging us. Come on, fishy. Right, I'm going to prep some mackerel. Get a nice mackerel. Where am I? Mackerel sliver. And I think oh, that's me. Shoot. Where am I? Right, okay. Oh gosh. Oh, it's all happening. Just move that over there. Yeah. Right. Let's get some mackerel slips. Don't need very big. So, just in case anybody, what's that?
Esther said, right, she's got her crisp butty, she's snuggled in bed because she switches the heating off when the twins go to school. It's a bit cold.
Oh, nice.
She says it's a bit.
What flavour is the crisp butty?
Love it, crisp family.
Crisp sandwiches. Nice. Are you eating a packet of crisp, Jen?
Yeah.
What flavour is yours?
Cheese and onion. There's a blooming big one too.
If anybody is getting into fishing and they're looking to use a knife, you can do it.
Oh, she's eating my favourite, ready salted.
Oh, fair one. You can use a knife and you can prep your bait. Excuse me. All you have to do is just take your time. Think about where the knife blade is, and move make sure the blade is going away from you and away from where your fingers are. Okay, which foot, babe? Wait, get out of it. Oh, is it? Hey, come on. Yeah, no, I've just cut up some little slices of mackerel. That'll be gone.
Edge.
Right. Let's bring this one in. And we're going to go for a mackerel. I'm going to go for a mackerel and ragworm bait on this one. Those blooming pigeons have come this side of me where I was thinking of casting this one. Another pigeon probably get a wallop. Not intentionally, people, obviously. Be interesting to see. Nice and gently now. I think we're getting to the top. We are. There he is. What are you giggling at?
Mackerel flapper away.
Mixter. Jennifer. It's not that kind of show. I mean, it is. put those off the end. Right, so the top hook still has bait on. So that's untouched. Top bait, bottom hook, no bait.
What are you dabbling on the bait?
Just saying that there was no bait on the top hook. Sorry, change that. There was bait on the. Ouch. There was bait on the.
Ryan said only like
Ouch. No, Ryan, not yet, mate. But there is a. Keep an eye on that bait there, please, Jen, because I'll just. We do have some new bait, Ryan. We do have some new bait. We have got. Yeah. We've got some ragworm now. We've got some nice fresh rag, and we've got some carp as well. There we go. So I'm just baiting up now. I'm putting on ragworm tipped with a sliver of macro. And we'll see how that goes. We do have some carp as well. Oh. And stay still. There we go. Alright, so the ragworm's on. I've already prepared the where is it? There it is. Already prepared the macro slip. Just a little sliver of macro just to tip it, just to see. Which was down here. Hopefully it's still here somewhere. There's a pigeon hasn't had it. Where is it? Oh, do you know what? I think that pigeon's nicked my macro. Not seeing it. Oh no, there's one bit.
But I'm not seeing it.
Well, you know what I meant. I meant like I'm not feeling it. Ever the comedian, you, Jennifer. A couple of little macro slips here. Where's the rod? Where is the rod? Oh, it's there. Now, normally when I put macro on, I concertina it on, but on this occasion, because it's just a little slip, it's just a dink straight through, skin side into flesh side, so it comes up the flesh side. Well, that ragworm's still very much alive and kicking because he's trying to nip me as I was.
You've got a couple of questions. You've got,
Hang on 2 seconds, I'll just cast this one out and I'll be right back to answer the questions. I hope the lead is going to reach around here. It's 2 seconds, guys, and I will be right with you and I'll get those questions answered. If anybody does have any huh? Oh. If anybody does have any questions, please feel free to ask away. Doesn't matter what they are. will not be offended. Jen, just hold on to the camera just while I stretch the cable. You got it? Where's the rail? Oh, sugar, where's the rail? Right, there it is. Okay. Right. There we go. Let's get the bells on the tip. Jen? Okay. Just wanted to know where you were so I knew where I was. Right, let's hope these bows. Grippers. Yeah, using grippers today, mate. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. I've got floating beads, 2 hook flapper, floating beads, and
Have prepared sausage tacos, loads prepared, that seems really flat, and maybe quiet, so quieter soon, so tummy, plus warm equals snooze time.
snooze time. You can't have a snooze when you're watching me.
Live on the watch hours, like to drift off listening to fishing.
Oh, thank you.
That's what Wayne does.
Do you know what I did? Yeah, I was going to say I do. Kevster, I do that. Actually, I did that a lot yesterday when I was in recovery. I was watching Keep Fishing Live. Was actually what I was watching with Andrew. Yeah, right. Rebaited up. Ragworm on one. Rag and tipped with mackerel slip on the other. And it sounds like it's raining again.
Yep.
So, yes. I'll tell you what, guys. I must admit, I have fished this area pretty hard in the last few weeks, haven't I? Yeah. Definitely fished this area pretty hard, and since that first live, we've had one fish on camera, which was Matt's whiting. Jenna, those people right next to us fishing, or are they just talking?
On the corner there's people fishing. And the chap next to us with the white towel was on the phone.
Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Tide will be on the turn soon and start coming back in. Well, I'm glad we came here and we didn't try going to Mountbatten Pier. I think the weather would have been just horrible. Any comments, Jen? I'm guessing the sun's out.
Rich said, work, water, shambles, pigeon.
Work, what a shambles. What's going on? What's going on, Rich? What's going on with work? Rich, what you want to do is take the day off and go out fishing. And that's what you want to do. I'd love a bite. Come on. Come on. Just to hear those bells. Ching, 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 ching.
Carl said, boom, 40 likes, guys. 40 likes coming in.
Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you. Oh, 40. 40. Okay, you took a double. Ow, that hurt my hand. Come on, little pigeon. Pack it in, you hurt my hand here. But,
I would try and think it up what was in Sally then. Well, yeah.
no. Thank you, Carl, and everybody, thank you for the likes. I really appreciate that. That's lovely. Really lovely. Oh, no, Natalia. See, Natalia's free, but she's still got her baby giggle and she's still got her baby cry, hasn't she? Right, I'm going to stand over here by the bait. That's the car. Stand here like a scarecrow. Am I blocking view? Am I? Oh, okay, well I won't stand here then. Actually, it stopped raining, so we'll move around the... Use the car as a lean in the post. You know, I'm not being funny, but... excuse me.
So would we for you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Was that Michael? Mr. Bond? 006 and 3/4. Yeah, thank you, mate. I would as well. Very much so. But like the thing is, I can't moan about it because, you know, very fortunate. All right, we haven't had a bite and we haven't had a fish for a little while now, and it's like that up and down the coast. But we are able to get out and enjoy the fishing, where there's a lot of people inland who can't get out fishing at all. So, you know, you be grateful for what you got. That's for sure, and I very much am. Although, it's very strange, but like the last 3 or 4 fishing trips, somebody's come over and said, "Are you the blind angler?" or "I watch you on YouTube."
Oh, you haven't added one.
Nobody's done that today.
Oh.
What's going on? You know? Yeah, so what's going on indeed? Ring my nan quickly, because she's only up the road. Ask her to pop down and just say, "Hello." Was that a bird? Next time I'll bring the dog. That's not a bad idea actually. Could bring Yukoni or Alaska. You watching the chat, Dave?
Yeah, I'm doing that and mine.
Come on, fish. Come on, fish. I'll tell you what, you can... Oh, jeez, I nearly kicked it. Oh no, that was a rod. You can actually hear the wind whistling off to the left. Really glad we're not batting it. It would be horrendous. Very sheltered here. Yes. So there's a boat down in Plymouth called Crusader. They do blue shark fishing out of Plymouth. So we'll have to have a chat to him. There's also down in Cornwall, which in Loo Bar, there isn't. There's a couple of boats that go out there that do blue shark fishing as well. I was kind of hoping to find one up near Beer in Devon, because in Beer Devon you've got Stuart Pike, who owns Orca Charters, and I went out with him last year, which was absolutely brilliant. And I want to go out this year. I want to do like a fishing weekend if I can. So like blue shark fishing one day, out with Stuart the next.
Ryan said, where are you casting as fish mostly taking shelter down the harbour?
We got one out far, Ryan, and one in close.
He said, so cast towards the entry on your left.
Oh, that's where that
Quite a
one
lot
there.
of vans down that way, so you could have
Yeah.
thought.
Facebook, is there?
Mhm.
Is he going to get our lines or?
I think he might be fine. Yeah, he should be fine.
Okay.
He is going around them. Carl said he's been telling everyone to check out the Blind Angler.
Oh,
on
thank you.
YouTube.
Oh, Carl, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. You're a good moderator. We did make Carl a moderator, didn't we, last time?
Yes, well done.
I believe. It's part of the, well, you all are. You're all part of the Blind Angler team. Grateful for each and every one of you, that's for sure. But thank you for giving us a promote and getting the name out there. What the Blind Angler needs to do is to catch some fish to show you. But if anybody has watched any of my videos, for some reason, whenever I catch a fish and I hold it up to camera, the fish is always upside down. You know, how uncanny is that? That the fish is always upside down. To the point we've even got used to it, because now whenever I show it, I'm like, here we have a macro. Is it upside down? Yeah, right, of course it is. But I'm hoping, guys, depending how money is, in crikey, something sounds like it's going fast.
Please don't.
Okay, yeah, guys, in at the beginning of 1st of April, the Foy River boat hire company opens up again. So Matt and I we were discussing it the other day. Matt and I would like to. Oi, is that a pigeon? Matt and I would like to go out in a boat in the River Foy, where we had mackerel. Fishing the River Foy. We've had bass, we've had wrasse, mackerel, dogfish, bullace, and I think both of us lost a good size gilthead bream as well. And so yeah, we want to do another video down there, but we were discussing it and we're like,
It's come up saying fish demonstrations. You've sent 250 to the Blind Angler to Wayne Bowden.
oh, thank you, John. Fishing frustrations. You didn't have to do that.
Nicola said you could have caught a policeman then.
Yeah, Jen likes a man in uniform. Oh, you are joking. Right, that car sounds like it's in the one right next to us.
Yep. And Carl said we are the Blind Angler family.
Thank you, Carl. Absolutely. Yeah, so Matt and I are thinking about maybe going live from a boat in the River Foy, if we can.
Colin Taylor said Murray Collins in Lou, Wayne. The boat's called the Swallow 2. Very good skipper.
Okay. Can you make a note of that, and we'll give them a
I
shout.
screenshotted it.
You screenshotted it. Thank you, Colin. Yeah, I kind of want to see. The thing is, last year I went out with, as I said, Stuart Pike, and he really looked after me. Sort of like helping me with the rod, and like I know what I'm doing. Hopefully, as you guys can hopefully see. Yeah, so I know what I'm doing. I'm comfortable on a boat. The only problem is I kind of want to be on the boat. not on my own, but with people that I know. You know, do you know what I mean? Like friends or family. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm not going to feel like I'm getting in the way of other people's fishing, because when you go out on these trout boats, they are expensive, and I don't want to ruin or get in the way or make anybody feel uncomfortable when they've paid good money. So yeah, but I'll have a look at that, Colin. Thank you. But yeah, Matt and I are hoping to go out in the River Foy, and if we can, we were talking about maybe going live from the boat. It's only like a 16-foot Orkney slimliner, so it's an open top, like kind of putt-putt boat. But you can mosey around the river quite comfortably. So we may do that at the beginning of, well, any time this year. But I would like to go at the beginning of April when the waters will be, you know, quiet from holiday makers and other boat users. So like a midweek trip, or you know, even if it's a weekend trip, the water should still be quite quiet. And you know, in April you'll get like bass and everything in there still. So any other comments, Jen?
How much a day boat trip out on boat? Oh, Carl.
Oh, Carl, down in if you mean, I think the shark fishing's about 500 quid, something like that.
Isn't that to rent the whole boat though?
I don't know. Oh, is that to rent the whole boat? Yeah.
No.
No, that's with Stuart. You can rent the whole boat for 200. So if you Stuart Pike is something like £40 per person, and then if you want the whole boat, it's like 200 quid, and you can have like 5 people on, which still works out at £40 per person. But down in the River Foy, I think last year we paid about 50 quid for the day, which is really good. You know, when you split that, when me and Matt split that, that was 25 quid each. And Maurice was absolutely good as gold. He was basically like, there's your life jackets, there's a boat, this is how the boat works, this is what you need to do to start it, stop it, moor it, anchor it, etc. Went through all of the safety features and stuff, and then he was like, you're allowed from, say, this point to this point, don't go out to sea. And yeah, and basically you've got it for the day, moor it up and let me know when you're back. But there was no like, whereas other boat companies are like, oh, you can have it from say like 9-10 o'clock till 3-4 o'clock and that's like a day. He was literally just like, off you go, bring it back whenever, you know, as long as you're back, and you let him know that you're back and you're safe and everything. And that was really nice, because you weren't watching the time, and you weren't like, oh, we've only got like 3 hours, should we stay here for those 3 hours, or should we just go over there, or do you know what I mean? You felt free to mosey around, which was lovely. So yeah, Matt and I really enjoyed that. Apart from Matt got seasick. We were in a river, like it was as calm as what it sounds like it is out there, and but Matt had
Yeah, midweek shark trips, £500 for 4 to 6 people.
how much? 500
for 4 to 6 people.
£500 for 4 to 6 people.
Yeah, that's the Sea Angler 2.
Sea Angler 2. Oh, that's out of Plymouth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the other one, the Sea Angler 2. 4 to 6 people. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is I don't know who would want to pay to come out after a blue shark.
Thankfully,
Because I know Matt wants to come with me, which is cool, but what I mean is, I don't think.
I'm not going to pay 250 quid each.
Yeah, well, 250 quid, that's not bad then. But I don't think Matt would pay 250 quid, because it's more for me than it is for. I mean, Matt would be fishing, but I don't think he would want to.
And blue shark season's July to September.
July to September. I thought blue shark season started June. May, June time down here.
Well, I just read July to September.
Fair enough. I mean, well, the thing is, we're still in lockdown anyway, so it's relevant, isn't it? So, does anybody know anybody selling like a little 16-foot
No.
open top boat that I could buy and just go out and have to?
No.
Go out, imagine me in an open top boat out there fishing. I would.
You
I
would be in
would.
the drink club.
won't be in the drink. I know what I'm doing. I'll be in France is where I would be. Any comments?
I keep checking now.
Okay.
Nice, mate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Guys, it feels like it's come out quite lovely at the moment. The pressure in my head is relaxed somewhat, which is nice.
That's because I made you take painkillers.
That's because you made me take painkillers.
That's all it
Come
is.
on, fish. Let's have a fish now.
John said, no, Jen will push you in the sea. You won't even get me on the boat, John.
Yeah, John, do you know what? I've been talking to her about
For many
going out.
years he's been asking me to go
Well,
on the boat.
no, the thing is, down in, like I was saying, down in Foy, we got
Cruise, yeah.
we got the putt-putt boats. I was saying to Matt, it would be nice if Jen came out on it because then we could have, like, say, you know, Jen and I and Zachary in one boat and Matt, Flick and Corey in another boat, and it would be just nice that we could all just, as a family, and, like, you know, the girls could be at home with an auntie or an uncle or something, do you know what I mean? But because I think keeping a 3-year-old occupied in a boat for a day would be a no-go. But Zachary, 100%, Corey, 100%, me, Matt, Flick, 100%, Jen. If I hit 500 subscribers and I have to lick a macro, you have to come out in the little putt-putt
Nope.
boat. Oh, come on.
Don't matter how many subscribers you get, and if they all say it, I will not.
Babe, I'll tell you now, before we go out, I will make sure you've got life insurance.
Mr. B said, Mrs. B has done the lottery again. If she wins, will buy us all early sunshine and COVID over it and you a boat wing.
Ah, thank you.
Ryan said he's back.
Technically, welcome back, Ryan. We're just talking.
Annie said you should get your own boat. No, Ryan.
Yes,
Any more time?
thank you, Ryan. Thank you. But technically, technically, Mrs. Bond said if she wins the lottery, she will buy me a boat. Now, she didn't say she had to win the jackpot. So if she gets 3 numbers and wins or 2 numbers and wins a lucky dip, technically that's winning the lottery, isn't it? Or even a fiver. Oh, come on, those 3 numbers.
Colin said, I could just see you and Jen in a kayak. You won't see me
Oh.
anywhere near the water.
Do you know what I used to
don't
have?
even like
I used to
swimming.
have a fishing kayak, only going back a couple of years. It was a Moken 13-foot feel free, absolutely brilliant. And we went out just over there in Plymouth Sound. We only went out in it like 3-4 times. I absolutely loved it. I went out with my dad. He had one, and so did my uncle Phil. And yeah, my dad sold his, and then that was it. I kind of had to. Well, I didn't have any choice but to sell it because I didn't have anybody to go out with, which was a shame. Because I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I would have another one. It's just something nice about being out on the water, isn't it?
Rich and Leo said, Wayne, it's not licking. You have agreed. It's bite head off. He's not allowed.
Yeah, Rich.
He said this.
Rich, I'm not allowed to bite the head off it. Because funny enough, but right, there's 2 things, right? 2 things, Rich. Number 1, and Kev, if you're still awake, you will remember this. Rich from Rich and Leo said that when he hits 500 subscribers, he will also bite the head off a macro. All right, Kev. So I want you to remember that he said that live, but I'm not allowed because basically I kind of got attacked by.
Not kind of, you did.
I got attacked by a group of lads, and the injuries were really bad. Like they went to prison for GBH. But what happened is my front 6 teeth, top teeth, the front 6, they got knocked out of my mouth. But they got knocked out attached to the gum. So I went to hospital with my gum in my hand, with my front 6 teeth, and touch it, and they had to stitch the gum back in. And I don't have the bite power to do that. I can't bite down on a raw carrot. I have to bite to the side, same as an apple. I can eat an apple, but I struggle with it. But yeah, so biting the head off a macro I can't do. But you did say you did. So you know, you're doing that one when you hit your 500 subs, and I'm just licking it.
Front and back.
I ain't licking it
And
front
give
and
it a
back.
kiss on the lips.
I've just got to lick it.
No. You've got to push the boat out a bit.
Sorry, I've got to push the boat out. Oh, I'm allowed a boat. Oh, cheers, babe. So yeah, so Kevster, wake up, pay attention. Next time Rich and Neil go live, you need to put it all over there. Rich is biting the head off a mackerel.
Oh, Stephen B said put the fish in a blender and drink it. Oh.
Stephen B, what you need to do, if you haven't already, is subscribe to Rich and Leo. And
Ryan said sounds painful. I can always cut the brains out of like about 10 and you can munch on that. Laughing.
what's the matter with people? Guys, what you need to do is subscribe to Rich and Leo.
Soft.
You just need to
don't want
no,
belly
no,
soft.
guys, let's so Mrs. Bond's winning the lottery, is she?
Rich said I will do it. Wayne, I'm not chicken.
I'm not chicken. I've got an injury. Rich, get back to work and bring back. Was it Graham?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Rich, go back to work and bring back Graham. Wait till he goes live next.
Rich said, okay, how about eat a raw bit of belly and chew? Oh. That was enough to look off the line.
There's something wrong with him, I'm sure. When next time he's live, have a look at his eyes and tell me if they're a little bit too close together.
What about a sardine? You can do that. And if everything is soft, bones included.
I'll eat a mackerel out of the
Bite
tin.
through it.
What about mackerel in a tin? Come on. So if Mrs. Bond wins a fiver on the lottery, she's buying me a boat.
No.
She didn't say jackpot. You know, in a court of law, that will stand up. Friday, you've done the Euro Millions? Jen, are they fishing down there? Because they're talking.
Tim from Canada says
Ah,
good
Tim.
morning, Wayne and Jen are just popping on to give a like.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you for joining us, mate. Tim, did you send your address for the stickers? Because I remember last
No, he didn't.
time. No? Tim, don't forget to send your address and we'll get those stickers to you, mate. But thanks for coming on and saying hi, mate. We are fishing Elphinstone Car Park again. I will not be beaten.
There you go.
2 rods out, 2 hook flapper, flotation beads on both, or floating beads on both. And we have got on this rod,
Yeah,
we've got ragworm with tipped with mackerel, and on this one we've got ragworm as well. Colin, thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you, and I will definitely look up that boat that you mentioned. If there's anything to do with mackerel, I don't want to know. It's from Rich, innit?
It's Ryan.
Right, I'm crying out loud.
Mackerel on a tin sounds good, like a good idea with a side of mackerel guts. LOL.
Oh,
And then Rich said, okay, well, squid is soft, Wayne. Stop being a chicken.
I'd eat raw squid.
With lots of chicken emojis.
I would do that with raw squid, like take the head and I'm just, you know, I would do that.
Graham said, hi Wayne. It's lunch. Which has no power. He has no power over his lunch break.
Graham, any juice you can give us on Rich? Anything funny at work ever happened that's embarrassing that he doesn't like to talk about? Can you send it our way, please? Well, I might change yours, I was thinking. I might change yours, put some more mackerel on it. Not mackerel, some... yeah, sure. No worries, Tim. I hope you're well, my friend, and I hope everything's nice over there in Canada. Hope you have a good day at work. Stay safe. Stay safe, mate. Thank you for popping on. I was actually telling my nan about you, actually, Tim. I said that I've got a follower, someone that comes on and views from all the way from Canada. So that like my nan thinks I'm big time now. Oh, too busy thinking about me being big time. I just rammed that up the. See, now if I had that spring. Oh, I really balled that up. Right, there we go. Let's take those bows off. Actually turned out to be quite a lovely morning. Ryan, when are you back out on your boat next, mate? And what are you hoping to target?
Andrew said, good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, Andrew.
Go now.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for
Donald said hello.
popping on and joining us. Hiya, Donald. Thank you very much for coming on. How are you, my friend? Hope you are well. We are fishing down in Plymouth in the West Country, and we've got 2 hook flappers on both rods, and the bait that we have got is macro, ragworm and carp. There we go. I didn't think that bead had gone through the eye, but I didn't know what was going on. But I don't know what happened there.
Andrew said bye.
Sorry?
Andrew said bye.
Andrew says bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, thank you for joining us today. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day.
Ryan says, fingers crossed tomorrow we can meet a monkfish.
Oh, right, you're going from monkfish. That's cool. That is cool. Good luck, mate. If anybody would like to see Ryan catch a monkfish live on the Blind Angler, let him know now, and me and Matt can make sure we're ready.
Those worms are still alive.
Yeah. I might leave that one on because he's still wiggling. Blimey.
That was the one that was on mental.
Yeah.
He's still wiggling at the bottom too.
Crikey, some good worm here then. Right, I'm going to keep these on and just top them up. Crikey, oh, jeez.
That's from the other end of the
Listen to Jen being all snooty. They're from the other end of Plymouth.
me and Matt got something like that.
They're not from our end of Plymouth.
Stephen B said, I'd love to see a monkfish caught.
Right,
I
Ryan.
don't know what a monkfish looks like.
Ryan, there's people that want to see monkfish, mate. Now, if we work together, we can make it happen.
What, Mr. Blank?
Mr. What do you mean, Mr. Blank? What I'm thinking is, this is what I'm thinking.
Alright, monkfish are everywhere. They're scary.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a couple of rods, Ryan's boat.
Oh, I see, you scared him off now. He's got to shoot again.
Oh. No, that's cool, Ryan. I'm only joking, mate.
They're really weird to catch. Sort of like a dead weight.
I'll stay still so I can get the
They
hook
sort
in.
of go dead in like a dead weight. Yeah, they're
Oh, okay.
almost like a flat fish, aren't they?
I've never caught one. There we go. Kind of a rag on Jen's. The other guys were still wriggling, so we've kept them on and we've got a little bit extra bait and attraction. And to be fair, quite a bit. Got a nice selection there, babe. You've done well. Right, where's the rod? Jen, are you having a cast or am I doing it for you? Oh, right. Yeah, I think they get them a lot down in the Channel Islands, you know. Jen, did that go left? Did that go right? I mean... Can you see the line, Jen? Went out a fair way. Welcome to my world. There we go.
Rick says, if the macro still overhead by the end of the day, then you just 500 subs. Nick, will buy you a dress. Pretty sure when you'd rather wear a dress than break his jaw.
Oh yeah, I would wear a dress with macro fishing. Fishing. Don't have to shave my legs though, do I? Hang on, how short is it? You know, I do have standards. Oh yeah, sure. Donald, do you have Facebook? Yeah, that's it. It's perfect. Sorry. There we go. Right. Yes, Donald. Basically, what you can do is, if you're on Facebook, you could follow and like the Blind Angler Facebook page, and then on what you can do is send us a PM of your address, and we can get one. Excuse me, we can get one sent out to you. If anybody wants to see the stickers, we do have them here, I think, but they are £2.25 each, or 2 for £4, which includes postage. Yeah.
Facebook page is pinned to the top of the...
Oh, the Facebook page is pinned to the top of the channel, I think Jen was saying.
Newsflash, blind angler is spotted in Plymouth wearing a big girl's blouse.
I would do it. Oh, do you know what? I'm up for a laugh and all that
Rick
malarkey.
said, fine, wear a dress fishing live instead of a mackerel then, Wayne.
Alright, fine, done.
Are you hoping it'll be the summer by the time you hit 500? Because you're halfway there, so you've got a fair few people yet to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. But yeah, I'll wear a dress. Because by then, I'm not being funny, I'm not hitting 500 subs before the 12th of April, right? Which then means we can go further afield, so I know a couple of fishing marks where I could go in a dress and nobody would even know. Like, it's not like I have to come here.
I'll be in charge of where you go.
If anybody comes up to me, they'll be like, excuse me, love, do you know what you're doing? Oh, no, sorry, my name's Wendy. Oh, aren't you a big grey boy? No, I won't, actually. Whoa.
I think I'm like a big grey one.
But when we went, when I went on my stag, welcome back, Valley. Thank you for joining us again. When it was my stag do, we went off-road motorbike off-road motorcycle riding, and I had to wear a pink feather boa and a tutu. That was interesting. I was a bit nippy that day. Actually, it was around about this time of year, wasn't it? Because we got married in April, so I think it was about March, beginning of April, wasn't it? End of March, beginning of April we went. Yeah. At the moment, Valley, a little bit of an update. We have changed bait, so we've on the rod here closest to us.
I can do your nails too. Yes, can I do Roddy's body nails?
Yeah, that's fine. Do my nails. Valley, what they're talking about at the moment is when I hit 500 subs, what have I got to do? So I've got a 500 sub giveaway, which we will film. Yeah, we will film and post at the weekend. So someone will win a quite nice little giveaway, and but I suppose as rite of passage, I suppose, into the higher numbers of the YouTubers. I've got to lick a macro and dress up as a girl. So
I like that idea.
what, me dressing up as a girl?
Yeah. I'm sure I got a dress at home you can wear. That'll fit you. Might be a bit short though.
I'm not wearing a short dress. Can anybody see me?
Yeah.
Oh no! I thought they couldn't see me. I'm killing you, Les.
What?
A
Why?
lizard.
Why?
Because you're like, oh, I like to see you dressed up as a girl.
Yeah. No wrong with girls.
To be fair, I've got quite a cute butt. Look quite nice in a dress. Sorry, hang on. Let me just check something. Rewind. Whose idea was it for me to dress in a get in a dress? Rich from Rich and Leo.
Yeah.
What's on it? I'm starting to worry about that, boy. Rich, I need you to go live because we need to see if your eyes are too close together. Graham, at work, does Rich ever give you any kind of weird...
Hi. On breaks, I thought you'd like and chat for a bit.
Hi, Adi. Thank you for joining us, my friends. Hope you're well. We are fishing... excuse me, we're fishing Plymouth. Getting a few odd showers here and there, but it's nothing uncomfortable. But Jen... yeah. I don't think it's me that's got secrets, I think it's Rich. Graham, we need to know what Rich is like at work. Does he get you ever to do anything that you may think, oh, that's a bit strange? Maybe Rich is... I'm not saying anything that might offend anybody. But yeah, no, Adi, we are... And Valley, thank you, sorry. Yeah, we've got 2 rods out. The rod here somewhere has got 2-hook flapper with ragworm tipped with macro, and the rod to the side there has got just straight rag. I don't know where that boat's come in, but that one was out a little way, so I just want to make sure the rod's okay. Oh gosh. I think has he passed Jen or? Okay. Step back over. The only reason we were a little bit cautious is we were here once, not too long ago, and some guy's rod nearly went for a swim. There's only that his multiplier got caught in the railings. That stopped it from going over. And that's because a boat had caught it. So, yeah, and we're out today because on Wednesday I had eye surgery, and basically the last couple of days I've been laid at home kind of recovering from it, and Jen was like, well, children are at school and nursery, so we'll go out fishing. Fair one, Rich. Fair one, Rich. Yeah, I had eye surgery on Wednesday, so Jen brought me out to get some fresh air and stop me from feeling sorry for myself. Welcome back, Ryan.
Long hours at good pay.
No, yeah, no, oh no, I think I knew that actually. I think Ryan mentioned that to me before. Actually, yeah.
Rich said that's knickers in Norway. Jen can do your nails to promote her business.
Jen don't wear knickers. Oh, come on, fish. Yeah, AD, if you wanted to know what's going on, basically we're talking about me hitting 500 subs. And I've got a lick of macro, I've got a 500 sub giveaway, and I've got to dress up as a woman apparently and go fishing live.
Dressed as said woman.
Dressed as a woman.
A woman.
So, but the person that's pushing me dressing as a woman is Rich from Rich and Leo. So I don't know if I don't know what Rich gets up to in his spare time. His wife's out.
He said on my stag do, a mate dressed up as a lady. Mother-in-law popped into the pub to say hi. Just as my mate was all over me for a photo, she walked back out and didn't tell me until the wedding day.
See, now, my cousin Matt, his wedding day, which was January last year, we had a photo shoot.
Just after my best man gave out the photos all the wedding.
Yeah. Actually, I don't want to talk about what happened at Matt's wedding because that just gave me a bellyache. Oh.
Well, you said this picture's getting uglier and uglier by the minute.
It is, isn't it? It is. What?
Anything caught but a pigeon. We nearly. Well, no.
No, we're still.
But there's lots and lots of it. And this one's in for a while.
Yeah, no. 80 so far. We've had a cormorant flew into the line, and when I cast, I hit a pigeon. But it's one of those marks where I always find out if fish is better at night and the tide, like a building tide or an ebbing tide, but not bottom of the tide and not during the day, and that is exactly what we've got today. Bottom of the tide is at 11 o'clock, something like that, and it's the middle of it's daytime hours. But with that said, it is quite a big tide today, so that extra movement might just, and also with the storms that we've had over the last few days, that might stir it up and bring something. I don't know. But there are a lot of people that can't get out fishing at the moment, so we'll take it. And watching other people's lives and so on, I think they've all had the same problem. But this transitional period definitely does seem a lot longer, but a lot harsher as well in regards to there being nothing at all. Now I know for a fact that obviously if we weren't in lockdown we would have fished other marks in different waters, but to go this long without a bite, not just a fish but a bite, it's crazy.
Let's just stay going on about this living mackerel here. He's not allowed.
Yeah.
I don't like him talking, but I can't even
We will lick the mackerel. We're not biting a mackerel.
We will end up in surgery again.
Come on, fish. Yeah, that's true. God, it's really coming down now. Really coming down. Oh, guys, so those stickers, also just thinking about this rain, those stickers are vinyl and they're waterproof as well. So all I say is, on the instructions when we got them, they just say clean your box and let it dry first, or wherever you stick it, clean it and let it dry, and then put the sticker on, and you should be fine. But yeah, they're completely waterproof. Excuse me.
Ryan said, Wayne, you fillet a mackerel and you can have what comes out. LOL.
I'm worried about you, Ryan. Ryan, you and Rich need to get together and do a little, meet up on a beach somewhere and do a nice little, eat what you catch, like everything.
Said, okay, no mackerel, just eat a worm instead.
Oh yeah, I'll eat a worm.
Right.
No, I'll get to pick the worm. I'll pick the worm.
Not a jelly worm.
Shut up, Jan. You're meant to be on my
God's
side.
sake, I knew it was going to be a blimmin' sweet.
Can I have a drink, please, Dave? Of course it would be a sweet. What else would it be? Thanks.
You've got half an hour.
Why?
Because we have a child at school.
What time is it?
25 past 1. It's I hear in the background.
Yes, it is, mate. Yeah, absolutely horrendous. Horrible.
Said, Wade, stop being a girl.
Ah.
Amy said, no, rugworm, but you can take tail off.
Oh, thanks.
Well, what's wrong with the tail?
Oh, it's full of sand.
Yeah, okay. Ryan, I think there's not a fish in the UK waters. I haven't eaten raw in my time. Oh.
I don't think I want to go on a boat with Ryan now, actually. You're like, sandwich, Wayne?
This was scary was a pufferfish, which wasn't in UK waters.
Oh, crikey.
You can hear the
Yeah.
on the fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, is that rain will get soaked in seconds?
Yes, it is. It is.
I would drop the weather.
Oh, I thought it was okay.
No, I'm freezing. Oh, it's too bad to play with them.
Hope everybody is well. I hope we haven't scared off. Yeah, thanks for cheering me. Oh, I wasn't uncheery. It was just.
You were uncheery. You were a pain in my backside yesterday.
Guys, when she says I was a pain in her backside, I really wasn't. I was laid on the sofa, listening to fishing, which was either John Wilson or.
All sad with like puppy dog eyes.
I know, puppy dog eyes. I was going to say my eyes weren't even open. I couldn't even open my eyes yesterday till like late afternoon, early evening. I hope we haven't scared off Sarah, which was a new viewer to the channel. But you know, this is crazy. This fishing.
Ryan said, "Is he not every day?"
I'm always cute and kind and.
He's usually always cheery, so I don't like it when he's not.
Yeah, I'm always cheery.
Unless I'm having a go at him.
But yesterday I was kind of knocked for six, I guess. Yeah, I woke up and Jen had to put an eye drop in my eye, but it was all like stuck together still. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. But you have to kind of do it in a dark room. You can't have any light in there because it's really light sensitive. And then it opened for. I think I got it open for about 20 seconds yesterday afternoon. And with all of that said, she threatened to poke me in the eye if I didn't do what I was told.
Ryan said, "Is that why you're wearing sunglasses today?"
It is, mate. Yeah, Ryan, I had surgery on Wednesday, and yeah, it just feels like Jen's absolutely battered me on that side of my face.
What do you mean?
No, I said it feels like.
Was told common skate will put up north anyone heard that.
Up North End?
Up north.
Oh, right. I mean, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Oh wait, not the school run.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I would love to get into a common skate. That would be lovely. I just.
You said, "How's it work?"
Um,
Don't know yet.
yeah, I don't know yet. Yeah, I've got to wait for it to heal. The healing process could be up to 4 weeks. It could be a week. We just have to. Oh my God, it's coming down now. We just have to wait and see how it. Wow! Wow! I've fished in a storm and live here a couple of weeks back, didn't I, in that high wind, and now look at it, jeez.
45 thumbs up.
45 thumbs up.
You must be mad.
Thank you, guys. Well, it must be bad. You're in the blimmin' in there, and I'm still out here getting wet.
Stand in the middle of it.
Ah. It's bouncing off the roof and coming through the slit.
For the umbrella.
Nah, that's all right. I'm not a fair weather fisherman. I fish all conditions, me. I'm hardcore.
You use dry corn to skate.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely would like to get in some ray this year. I've actually I've never caught a thornback.
Said hello.
George, good afternoon, my friend. Thank you for popping on and saying hi. We are my days. I'm getting soaked
Hang
now.
on. Richard Hoy said that would be interesting watching you trying to juggle escape.
Oh, wouldn't it just? Wouldn't it just?
And Mr. Bond said sit in the car lane. You can't, my arse is
Yeah,
there.
Jen's in it. Yeah, we've got a massive, great big van, but Jen's plonked herself right where I would. Nah, that's right.
Hey, I'm moving
Yeah,
up
it's
the
all right.
next
I've fished in worse.
Sunday.
Yeah, no, I caught my first ungulate ray last year, which was £10.6. Started off with a nice double. Got beaten by my friend Jam Jar.
Vid that viewers would pay to watch.
What me?
Juggling comments.
Yeah, flipping. I mean, I would pay to watch it. I'd pay to do it. But yeah, I've had small-eyed ray off the beaches, and I've had ungulate ray, but I've not had a fawny. I really would like to catch one. So I would like, and you can get them off our coast. Somebody has had one off of here before, not so long ago. But really, it's the River Tamar that you kind of would fish for the fawnback ray. But yeah, I definitely want to get into that this year. And
There's a river flowing by the sea.
is there? Oh yeah. So yeah, I definitely want to get into that this year. And the blue shark. Yeah, common skate are massive. I actually watched a video on YouTube, and they said that it was a documentary, and
Type of ray. Family.
yes, it is. So they had a massive. I can't remember the size of it, but they caught they were commercial fishermen. They caught a massive common skate, and when they brought it in, half of it was missing with one bite. Now, and this was off of Ireland actually, down on the southwest of it, I believe. Yeah, the charter boatman, who now goes out as a skipper, said, you know, all the people on board kind of looked at each other because they were like, yeah, there's only one thing that's doing that, and that's a great white. So, but obviously nobody said anything about it. But that was just off of Ireland. That was a good documentary. That was actually filmed by TA Fishing. They were over there, Six Gills. They were after Six Gills, and he was talking to the skipper. And yeah. I wonder if people are looking like it's raining and that guy's got sunglasses on. See, I'm guessing the sun's out now because I can feel my hands getting really nice and warm in my pockets. I'm guessing Jen's falling asleep because she's not answering me. Any comments?
Ryan asked Wayne, when lockdown ends, where are you fishing first?
When lockdown ends, Ryan, well, I would really like to try and get myself a place. I've never had a place, and the only reason I haven't and I've never concentrated on them, and the reason for that is I was always told if you're going to fish from like slapturn, B-sands and all that lot, you have to be able to cast a very long way, which, you know, with sand deals on, pulley pennel rig and my rocket reels, I'm probably casting around about 110, 100. So I've never come across a really good place mark, and when the places are in B-sands, as Ryan will probably know, gets extremely busy. But I would like to try and fish for a place. Matt and I have also spoke about going out in a little putt-putt boat down in Foy. Obviously we'll have to wait and see what the money situation is then, because Jen's not been working now for quite a while and she's self-employed. I wouldn't mind fishing Treganto on an incoming tide one evening for some bass in the surf. That would be quite cool.
Rich
Yeah.
and Graham got to go back to work. Looks like finished.
Graham,
Rich said he'd be listening.
thanks, Rich. You carry on listening, mate, and dreaming of me in a scar. Graham, you stay, mate. Don't worry about Rich. We'll sort him out. I'll have a word, pal. Don't you worry. No, don't you worry. You stay. Oh, Graham. By the way,
Richard Hoy said if the tuna are in the UK waters, great whites will follow.
yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree with that, Richard Hoy. I absolutely agree with that 100%. Graham, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I was talking to Rich the other day, and he said that he was thinking about giving you a 25% pay rise and an extra 2 days holiday. So, so yeah. What, you're going to point a rainbow out to me?
Can get a place where you live, but I'll message you the marks I use after I finish work tonight.
Oh, thanks, Ryan.
Won't finish till 10 though.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, that'd be cool. But also, it's not going to be too long before the.
Stephen B says, have you ever caught a pike before?
No, Stephen, I haven't.
I've gone course fishing
But I've
before.
never gone course fishing before, yet. There's a big yet there, and there's a reason for that. But no, I really would like to catch a pike, a zander, and a perch, and a catfish. But
Donald said he doesn't know whether he thanked us for the sticker.
oh, Donald, thank you. I hope you liked it, mate. They're completely waterproof. Just clean off wherever you're going to stick it, let it dry, and then stick it down, and you stay there. My nan actually put one on her handbag, bless her. So I'll post. We're going to post that on Facebook, on the Blind Angler Facebook page a little bit later, so you can see, like, 89 years old, going around town and everything with her Blind Angler handbag. It's really cool. She's got a leather handbag, and she asked for a sticker, and she was around our house and she asked for a sticker, so I gave it to her, and yeah, she put it on her handbag. Obviously, because she was around ours, I didn't charge her the postage, but no, of course I didn't charge her, but yeah, no, I haven't caught a pike. Yeah, I've watched the last couple of videos of Fish Hunter, who's I know he's a bit further away, because I think you're Portsmouth area, I think, Richard. I'm not. I think I've got that right. But I've been watching the Fish Hunter, and he's been fishing like Brighton and places in and around him, and he's been catching a lot of place.
Rich said that was deductions, not increases.
What, in regards to his
Pay rise.
pay rise? No, you got it wrong. You said to me, I'm thinking about promoting Graham, I'm going to give him a 25% pay rise. Getting there, knocking on his door now, Graham, going, come on, where's my money? Cough up. But yeah, no, I would definitely like to catch a pike this year, for sure. I definitely want to catch a pike this year. Blue shark this year, thornback ray this year, smooth hound this year.
He says this, he just needs to catch an actual fish.
Yeah, I know, but we are in that area. Like, I'm not being funny, in winter, I was knocking them out of the park. Do you know what I mean? It's just, we went live just as it kind of all stopped. No, I'm really, really excited about this year and what it could bring. I mean, catching smoothhound, awesome. Thornback ray, bass fishing with the lures. We've got different styles of fishing that we're going to be bringing to you very soon, indeed. But out and out blue shark, I just want to get out there. Like, if I had a little 16-foot putt-putt boat, I would literally be going to the fishmongers, buying everything he had, chopping it all up, and going out with a bucket of, like, rubber dubby, and out I go. I'd love that. Love it.
I was thinking of you looking
Oh, Rich, sorry,
I read it.
Donald.
That's right.
Sorry, mate.
Ended up with the-
It was Jen giving me false information.
He'll say big catfish and spoon.
Hiya, mate. You alright?
How you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, good. You?
Like the other day, Bruce.
Yes. How you getting on, mate?
Oh, fine. I caught your clip this morning.
You caught my clip.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, right. Yes. I was going to say, did I?
I thought, that weather doesn't look half as bad as I thought it was.
And then you came down.
And then you just tangled with the pigeon. I thought,
Yeah. Oh, you seen that? Did you?
I just missed it.
Yeah.
Moaning about it, I thought I just missed something.
Oh.
I thought I'd missed a huge bite.
Yeah.
I realised it was a pigeon.
Well, do you know what? Like, because I had eye surgery on Wednesday, and the doctor said, like, in recovery, don't go doing anything that's going to exert yourself. So Jen was like, I'll take you out fishing and relax.
Yeah.
Cast out, and a cormorant flew into my line, so my rod went mental, which in my head, the only thing that could bite like that was a bass. So I jumped up and Jen's like, no, it's only a cormorant. And I was like, so I wound it in, changed the bait, and literally got to about there on the cast, and all these pigeons took off. And I ended up hitting one. So my cast just kind of went plonk, and I was like, oh, for crying out loud.
I thought he was having a good day.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But
Anything doing?
nothing.
No.
Nothing. I've got some nice fresh ragworm, fresh mackerel from the fishmongers, bit of carp.
We fish every Tuesday and Friday, me and Bob, like.
Yeah. It's gone.
Desperate last Tuesday, desperate.
Yeah.
I managed about 7 or 8 fish after about 6 or 7 hours, like that. And that was on tiny hooks with tiny strips of squid. It was
Okay.
really hard going.
Yeah. Yeah, because you had a really nice wrasse, didn't you? Was it
3.5
3.5? Yeah, that was
Back
what,
in.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right off the corner.
Was it?
Yeah.
God. Ah,
Bob
yeah.
had one, he had one about a pound off here.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any since. So. And we couldn't even get a bite close in Tuesday.
No, it's crazy. We went bass and flounder fishing on Sunday, and kind of thought that thought that with the cold weather and fishing quite a nice tide, but well, I say we didn't have a bite. My rod literally just dropped. They went bang bang, bells rang, and we're like, yes, here we go. And I thought, right, just give it a bit of time, because if it's a flounder, give it a bit of time, and if it's a bass, wound it in after a while, and both baits were still on there untouched. I'm like, well,
We
what's
were
on
getting
that?
wrecked by crabs Tuesday.
Right.
Oh, horrendous.
Yeah, I've got the floating pop-up beads on.
Yeah, I've got a
try.
little setup there. So.
Give it a go.
Oh, like float fishing and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm starting of a mackerel at the moment.
Which is strange, isn't it? Considering they're here in the depths of winter.
There's
Like,
always some resident here. But
Yeah.
The last 3 weeks, I must have fished about 16 hours on the float with it and not had a
Blimey.
single bite.
gosh.
So I'll try it again in a minute. So.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to have to tally up all the hours that I've gone live for, apart from the first live, because that is how long it will be that I haven't had a blimmin' bite. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely crazy. And we fished Sunday from, I don't know, about 9 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Perfect baits, lovely tide, and
I'll fish
Nothing.
till about 10 o'clock tonight. So.
yeah, crikey.
It's always a bit better after dark.
Yeah.
Just get a few little small white ins that keep you interested, you know. So.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying is, if I'm honest, I don't like fishing here in the day, and I don't like fishing here at low tide. And I know the tide's coming in now, but we have been here at low tide.
Yeah.
But I thought after the high winds that we've had,
You never know.
and with it being a bigger tide as well, a bit more movement, you never know.
Anything could happen here,
Yeah,
but you just don't know.
no, that's it. It's one of those very much hit and miss
Yeah.
places, and for me, it's been very much a miss.
And us. I mean, I'm not expecting really to catch anything until it gets dark.
Yeah,
Hey, that's fishing.
that is, mate.
Fishing, not catching.
That's it. That's it. Exactly. Absolutely. So, yeah, definitely.
Starting.
No, I won't. I'm already planning the
I'll
next
fish
trip.
this for hours and hours and not get a bite, and I'm thinking that expanse of water in front of me must have fish in it.
Yeah.
It must have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody's telling me
Absolutely.
it's not a fish all over.
Yeah.
They're just not doing what you want to do.
No, that's it. That's it. You just got to stick it out and learn the type of tide and the time that they come on the feed and what they might be feeding on. So
You shoulder whiting, we were catching 120 every night.
yeah, we
They disappeared.
yeah. Do you know what? Just before Christmas, or actually no, it was after Christmas. Sorry, my little 6-year-old son Zach was in a fishing competition with roving rods,
Yeah.
and we came down here because he wanted to catch a whiting, and he had 2 rods. He had that little one somewhere. And he's got another little one, so he's only allowed to fish with 3 hooks, so 2 hook flapper on one and running ledger on the other. And he cast it out, put it down, came over here, cast that one out. That one's going.
I know.
And I'm like, right, wind that one in quick. I'll prep the bait. So I'm prepping bait. He's bringing that one in, unhooking the fish, baiting back at this one's going. And I think within the space of 2 hours, he had about 40, 50 fish.
Unbelievable.
I was literally bent down there cutting mackerel, like constantly, whilst he's having a good old time fishing.
Hundreds every week.
Mm.
And then slowly they've just disappeared. And just after dark, you occasionally get some that are 6, 7 inches long. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
But the big ones, because we have some good sized ones, didn't we? Well over a pound as well.
Pound and a half fish.
Yeah.
And in the height, we were pulling 2s, 3s out.
Crikey.
We were, like I said, 3 up flat, like.
Yeah.
But I've changed over to circle hooks lately.
Yeah, I've seen circle hooks that seem to be.
I think because the whiting sometimes just bang.
Yeah.
On,
Yeah.
and you know, I must admit, you bang and it stays on there like.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I might have to
Just,
get a few then.
In all temptation to strike.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
terrible. That's a terrible thing I can't do.
Yeah.
Because circle hook on it, just tighten up.
Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Yeah. It's weird. But yeah, I've been listening to people using them on YouTube, and they say you just tighten up to the fish and it turns in its mouth, and
9 times out of 10 it just hooks in the corner of the mouth.
yeah, which is crazy, but it's getting out of those habits. Like I was saying earlier when I was talking to the people that, you know, I can't see the top of my rod,
Yeah.
but yet I automatically look to where my rod is,
Of course, yeah.
thinking I'm looking at the top of the rod. It's you know, it's a crazy fishing habits, but yeah,
We'll get organised.
yeah. Good luck, mate.
How long are you here for?
Not much longer now because we got to get the little ones from school and
Oh, yeah,
nursery. So yeah, not much longer now, but may pop out over the weekend.
Oh, I shall keep watching your live things.
Thank you,
might
That's
catch a
very
fish on
kind.
one of
Yeah, I
them.
might catch a fish on one of them. You know.
Hey, we've all been there. Hours and hours, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying that if it wasn't for lockdown, you know, not being funny, I wouldn't have concentrated on this area so long. I would have been in the winter months. I would have been up Slapton and
That's like
B Sands.
mate Bob, we Slapton and all the rest of it. But
Yeah.
can I justify really driving a Slapton to fish at the moment?
No, exactly that. You know,
And
we
it's got
said
like
that.
I mean, back of the car up to before
Well-
it's in a range, just step behind it.
That's it. I mean, I've got all my tackle in my blue box, and you know, we fished here and we fished underneath the Tamar Bridge, and it is this setup. And then on Sunday we fished down in the creek after bass, and I was like, yeah, I'll just take that with me, put it on my back. It's like a mile walk. I got 5 minutes in, I was like, blimey, I've been like armchair fishing.
Spoiled.
Yeah,
Spoiled.
exactly.
Well, tell, I can't be bothered to walk anymore.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it's all about now. So yeah, I'm gonna have to lose some weight and get fit again.
Right,
So yeah.
sorted.
Well, yeah. Thanks for coming over and say hello, and good luck, mate. Thank you. Jen.
Yeah.
Great.
Ryan said set up a GoFundMe page for an 18-foot
Oh,
Shetland.
sugar.
Right,
Shetlands.
I'm hoping he gets a blue shark this year.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ryan.
Fishing UK Glasgow said
Hi,
hello.
Fishing UK Glasgow. Thank you for joining us. I'm just getting entangled here.
They're all talking about Jaffa cake.
Ooh. Why is Nicola bitter fingers?
Mr. B's eating Jaffa cake. Nicola said no, Jaffa cake's mine. And Ryan said Jaffa cakes are dangerous. 1 minute there's a whole pack, next minute they're all gone.
Yeah. Do you know what I like to do with a Jaffa cake? Is just nibble the end off and then stick my tongue between the
Oh yeah,
Jen! Kids could be watching.
mackerel innit?
Stick my tongue between the jelly and
Mackerel.
the
Mackerel man.
the breaded area, the cake.
Nick said you like a old fish wife.
Who you are?
You are.
How am I like an old fish wife? Nick. See, this is what I'm saying. If we ever have a meet up, I won't ever know what side Mick's on. He's probably one of these ones where if he's with the lads, he'd be like, oh, women. But when he's with the women, he's like, oh, men. To be fair, he knows which, you know, you don't bite the hand that feeds you. I reckon Mick's probably quite smart there. Whereas I bite the hand that feeds me. Okay, babe. Oh. Technically, I wasn't recognised again today, but Bruce came over to say hello, which was nice. Nice fella. Been watching me, which is cool. Yeah. And then set up a GoFundMe page to buy a boat.
No.
Yeah. Oh, Jen, can you try something for me? You know, Local Marks sang me a song, and then you gave him a sticker. Can you give me a sticker?
No, you haven't got 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, do you have to have 1,000 subscribers to have a sticker? Oh, I wanted a sticker.
I'm not getting paid yet, so super sticker.
No, that's fair. Come on, let's get a ginger. Well, Bruce was just saying then that it's just last 3 weeks it's just switched off here.
Carl says if you want some 6/8 ounce ball weights, I could send you some if you want.
Say that again.
Carl said if you want some 6/4 ounce ball weights, I could send you some if you want.
Oh, thank you, Carl. That's very kind of you. But I think, if I'm honest, I only ever use ball weights when float fishing, and we're talking like an ounce. Yeah, we're probably talking about half an ounce, 2 ounce, something like that. What else would you use a ball weight for, apart from float fishing? Because I've never... I mean, would that work with a running leisure? Because when I fish running leisure as well, like I just put the weight on the line. I don't use like a zip slider, I think they're called. I've never used one. I mean, I've never used them because I've never had one, but I might try that this year, just to see if it gives a bit more movement to the bait. Might have to look at getting one. See, excuse me, sorry. It seems like it's come out sunny because my legs are warm. It is, yeah, it is proper spring. It feels like, doesn't it? 1 minute raining, next minute.
He's upgrading his boat to a 23-foot boat this year, and now he's saying that you can have a 17-foot one. No, Ryan.
Ah, no, whoa. When he says I can have, like, is that you can have it, or you can have it, but you have to give me money for it? Ryan, I'll swap your boat for Jen.
No, I think I'll scare him. Anchor weights for the bottom when using wink link. Oh, God's sake. Using wink link on a rig.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
For rotten bottom.
Okay, yeah. No, that actually, Carl, that would be great.
And outbound
Yes.
boat fishing.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Because I actually have those links, because where, like, if I went for a Thornback raid down here in Plymouth, and fish Mount Wise, it is really snaggy down there. Really snaggy. Like you're in straight away. You cast out and you're into Conga and Thornback raid territory, and it is snag city. So I actually bought quite a lot of weak link.
He's giving it away, bud. It was given to him, so he's passing it on.
Oh, thank you, Carl. That's really kind. Yeah, that would be lovely.
Ryan said about the boat.
Oh, right. Oh, what did Ryan say?
He was given the boat, so he's giving it, passing it on.
Yeah, but
Not having
how
it.
much does he want for it, though? How much do you want for it, Ryan? And I'll talk to her.
You ain't talking to me about it.
Listen.
You're not talking to me
No,
about
hang on,
it.
because right.
You're not talking to
Just
me about it.
hang on,
No,
because I have
no,
spoken. I have
no,
spoken to my
no.
dad.
No,
Jen,
no,
people don't want to hear
No.
you. They want to hear me.
no.
Right, guys, I have spoken to my dad because now my dad is top fisherman, top fisherman. If anybody here knows the name like Rob York and Mark Bryce and all this lot, these are friends of my dad. Dad fished used to fish with him, and he is a top angler. But what I was saying to hang on, I'm talking. What I was saying is what I was saying is
But it would be free, it just doesn't include an engine.
oh, Ryan, that is cool. Can you send me a picture? Can I catch a shark in it? What was I saying? Yeah, so I was saying to my dad that fair enough, which is the same as it would be to go after a blue shark. No, get some walls. Excuse me. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so I was saying to my dad that with my eyesight being bad and wanting to teach Zachary and also continue fishing with fishing with Dad about getting a what?
You've been summoned to the office. Wayne Graham to my office.
Wayne Graham to my office?
Yeah.
I'm not being funny, Rich, but when I used to work, I used to end up in the manager's office quite a lot. Yeah. Who wrote that? Yeah, I know, isn't it? It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know what happened then. Yeah, it's terrible, Mick, isn't it? The way she treats me, Mick. Do you know what I mean?
Stephen Lee said I use more weights for dead bait pike fishing, so the fish had bent the weight.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that sounds great, actually, Carl. Thank you. Stephen, I would love to catch a pike this year. I really would. I've been watching quite a bit of John Wilson lately, pike fishing, and it's something that I'm looking to do for sure. So if anybody could recommend anybody on YouTube that does the coarse and pike type fishing, I must admit I do like watching John Wilson, but you know, if there's anybody that's using up to date, but not up to date because that's probably wrong, because John Wilson was a legend, but like different techniques and styles, etc. I think we've got Carl's details because he bought some stickers, so he should be in the messaging box. That's really kind of you, Carl. Thank you. Thank you to the moderators today. George, excuse me, I think I said hello, I'm not sure, but I'll just say hello again. George, I hope you're well.
Said no wonder you end up in the freezer.
Oh yeah, tell me about it, Mick. Tell me about it.
No, like one of those really big ones.
Why, so you can lay me down and shut the door?
They even have locks on some of them.
Do they? Well, we're not getting one of them. Do you know what she did actually? Oh no, we won't go into that.
Graham said, "Hi Wayne, have to go back to work, sad face. I'll take the rise, but no way am I going into Rich's office."
Yeah, I don't blame you, mate.
Sick face toilet, WC, toilet, WC.
I don't blame you. Oh dear. He's a dodgy character, that one. What we need to do is next time we go live, we need to, I think we need to get Kirsty on, which is Rich's wife, and she could probably tell us a few stories about Rich. I think we might have to get a public poll going, you know, Kirsty on a live, you know. We all love seeing...
He's here because of you, Wayne, asking for money.
Well, then pay the man.
Stephen said, Danny's angling and David, I don't know, say that.
Danny's angling, yeah.
I'm going to screenshot it. And David Fishing Adventures are good channels for pike fishing.
Ah, okay. Sweet. Yes, thank you. Thank you, mate. I'll
screenshot
check
it.
them out. This is actually my my boat rod.
And the Ginger Fisherman is good for pike.
The
Perch.
Ginger Fisherman.
Yeah.
Perch. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Right, I've subbed it on my...
You've subbed it on yours so we
I
can,
really
yeah.
find it.
I am probably going to go home and rest and watch a bit of that, to be fair.
Fishing Glasgow, UK, Rich said.
Fishing Glasgow, UK, yeah. Fishing Glasgow, UK. Jen's making a note of these people.
Yeah, and obviously I can go back on the live anyway and see the comments.
Yeah. No, that's...
I'll get soaked by real.
No, that's cool. That is lovely. I'll tell you what's come out quite nice now. Jan, you could just leave me here with the
No.
camera, go get the gift. Right, where'd I put that rod? Rest. No. Oh, do you know what, guys? I've had a lot of fun today. Because, I'm not going to lie, when Jen woke me up 7 o'clock this morning, I couldn't open the eye. And,
He said, see, Jenny has a boat rod, but no boat. He needs a boat.
absolutely.
It's not Wayne's boat rod, though. It's Zach's boat
No, it's
rod.
not. It's my boat rod. I
No,
bought...
you gave it to Zach.
Oh, no, I let Zach use it. I didn't give it to him. You must be joking. I let Zach use it. The reason being is Zach has actually got his own rod, which is funny enough, a boat rod. He's got a boat rod, but it comes in free. I like it because it's got 3 tips. No, I think it's got about 5 tips actually. And I thought, well, with him learning, if he snaps a tip, you just replace it for another one. But I don't know if it's because it's in 3 sections. He can't cast it as far as he can cast
Yeah, you can cast
the
that
boat one, because
really
this
well.
one he can cast really well.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
I think
it's like
it.
his ugly stick. You can cast that super
Oh,
well too.
yeah,
He loves that.
Zachary my ugly stick GX2, 7 foot. I think it's 7 foot kayak rod, and he uses that for his lure fishing, and he casts that quite
Ryan
well.
says, "Oh dear, that changes things."
No, Ryan, it is my rod. It is my rod. I didn't
No,
give him that
Zach
one.
uses it tons.
Oh yeah, Zach uses it because he hasn't got a rod. Because we've been looking at getting him a rod, but it's kind of like, what do you want something that's going to hold up when you take him to a beach like Slapton and stuff. And a lot of people have recommended like a 3.5 test carve carp rod, which can cast like 4 or 5 ounces, and something around about 10 foot. Something around about 10 foot for him. So yeah, we'll have to see how we. I'll tell you what, it's come out glorious now, isn't it? I can feel the sun on my back. No, I didn't get dizzy. Just my balance went a bit funny. How did you know that? How did you know that? How did you know my balance went? I stood. I didn't sway.
You did.
Did not.
Ryan said he's got to go.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in again, mate. And I think we should talk more about your boat than we should licking a mackerel or eating a mackerel.
Mark said, what about an uptide rod? Rich just
Oh, that's a
wrote,
good shout.
Graham, get off your phone, finish this panel while I watch Wayne.
Oh no. Thanks, Graham, for tuning in, and Rich and everybody. Thanks to all the mods. Mark, did you say it was Mark that said about the uptide rod?
Yeah.
That's a good shout, actually. That is a really good shout. I might look at that. Yeah, I might look at that because yeah, they don't seem you know, you go to a tackle shop or any like kind of holiday shop and they're fishing rods for young kids, which are or
Stephen said,
small size.
He said, bye for now, Wayne and Jen. Thanks for live. Take care, please.
Steve, thanks for joining us, my friend. Thank you.
We've got 48 likes on
48 likes. That's absolutely lovely. Thank you. Yeah, but they seem to make rods for kids for, like, you know, a bit of spinning and pure fit.
He's got to go. It's been a great live.
Who said that, sorry?
Donald.
Donald, thank you for joining us, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you have a lovely afternoon. Yeah, they seem to make rods for children that are like maybe float fishing from places like this, but they don't seem to make like a beach caster as such for a kid. You know, it's
You just let the handbrake go and you just hit the bollard there.
really.
Yeah, it's not even fit. Doesn't even care. Or a spud rod 5 pound TC.
Yeah, I think Kelvin said a spud rod actually.
Isn't that the carp ones?
Oh shoot, what have we done?
Spud rod carp ones. What do they do?
I think there are for more. There we go.
George said it made his day seeing you up and about, Wayne.
Thank you, George. Yeah, I must admit when she got me up this morning and said I'm taking you fishing, I was a bit like, I don't know, Jen. I feel a bit wishy-washy, and I did this morning. Like felt a bit, but you know, we've done the eye treatment and we've had the painkillers and stuff, so and I do feel alright getting some fresh air and stuff. I feel fine, to be fair. Probably.
Now I've got to go over
I think
to
once
the
I sit-
computer doing work on my own.
I think once I sit down, I'll probably feel a bit more thingy. But you know, I can just rest at home and.
Yeah, you can doze off when you get home, can't you? You can tell me
Yeah.
that you're home until I've left at 6. I might leave it till 6 o'clock as well to get up.
Yeah, but
Earlier.
I'll tell you what, it's just, it's weird, to be fair, because you get like a The eye is sore. Like
Mark said, what's been caught? Birds don't count.
then nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Nothing, Mark.
Not one for trying, no. We've had
but
all sorts of
I've given it I must admit, I've given it a good old crack. But I tell you now, I'm going to put my neck on the line and say that when I when I post my production video, which I hope to film next Tuesday, weather dependent, all being well, I expect to put a fish on camera. Oh, Daniel, thank you for coming on and joining, and thank you very much. I'm sorry I didn't get a fish for you guys, but thank you for joining. Daniel, thank you for joining, mate. I think you're possibly new to the channel, and if you've liked or subscribed, then even bigger thanks. But if not, don't worry. But thank you for just turning up and joining in. Yeah, which is what it's all about, really. Just trying to show people that anybody can enjoy the fishing.
My travel rod is a Nash Dwarf 6 foot 3-pound curve.
Oh right, okay. That's not a bad idea. Is that a telescopic or 2-piece? So is it? What did he say? It was 6 foot? Because that's only going to be 3 foot. So I doubt that might not. Because I looked at a Daiwa. Oh, what did we look at for Zach? A Daiwa Crosscast, X-Cross, something. Oh shoot, I can't remember. Crosscast, I think it was something like that. Cast cross. I can't remember now. Sorry, but literally couldn't get it anywhere. Can
you get back down, please?
Yeah, couldn't get it anywhere for Zachary, but somebody did have it.
Daniel said he was already subbed.
Oh, thank you, Daniel, and well, thanks for coming back.
Mr. Raggy said, "You're late, but I'd like." Thank you. We are just packing.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Raggy. That's really kind of you.
2p. Use
Right.
for casual spinning with a 18-gram Toby.
Oh right, okay. Oh, Toby, good lure. Yeah, I'll have a little look at that then. We'll look at that for sure. And Mr. Raggy, thanks for popping on and giving us a like, mate. To be fair, apart from missing a cormorant flying into the line and hitting a pigeon on a cast, you know, I was going to say I could take up clay pigeon shooting now, if I can do it with a fishing rod and wait. You know what? But yeah, thank you for coming on. But yeah, we've had no fish. It's been horrendous. But yeah, to all the moderators, big shout out. Thank you, Carl, John, Amanda, Nicola, Kevster, if she's still awake.
She hasn't said anything for a while.
John, Graham. I don't think Pat's on, but a shout out to Pat as well. You know, big, and everybody for joining in and being part. And like I said earlier, for the well wishes of the operation, etc. Thank you very much.
Raggy said welcome.
Ah, cool. Thank you, Mr. Raggy. Yeah, thanks for all the well wishes. That's interesting.
Oh.
I had a poe down. Well, I've had 2 poe downs.
One might have been the pork pie through in the water.
You threw a pork pie in the water?
Yeah, I thought it was easy to have it. You'll get it in a minute.
Yeah, to Richard Hoy for the ragworm baits. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. We've still got quite a bit left, so what I might do is maybe use it to go do a little bit of flounder or bass fishing tomorrow with Zachary. I think.
Mark said, "Please don't use cuttlefish. You'll be catching budgies next."
Bit of exotic.
Being out way, mate, well done.
But yeah, thank you, George. Yeah, she did say to me this morning, like, do you want to go? And I was a bit like, oh. Yeah, as I said earlier, I felt a bit wishy-washy and stuff. But coming out, getting some fresh air, probably getting some fresh air and standing up, talking to you fine people, is kind of takes your mind off the, not the pain, but the
the ache. That's probably the better word for it. But you guys are awesome. You guys are really, really awesome, and I love the support that you guys give. You know, it's been wonderful, and you know, even when we haven't been live or done a video, like we're still getting messages for people to purchase stickers or t-shirts, etc., and which is really nice, kind of really nice, because that all goes into the fund of the making the blind angler hopefully better. And like I said, come Tuesday we're going to do a little production, fingers crossed on the weather, but I will do a little video over the weekend of the 500 giveaway, 500 sub giveaway, so you guys can see what we've got so far. So it's looking nice, it's going well. No, I thought there might have been something. 246, crikey, thank you everyone. If you're new to the channel, thank you very much. That is yeah, that's true, Richard Hoy, that is very true indeed. As I said earlier, when you bought the bait, I would dedicate a fish or the blank to you.
Enjoy the blank.
So yeah, this one's for you. But
like you said, no naps for young children. Actually,
yeah.
Sally isn't at home till I collect her at 6, and Zach's really good. So you
To be
probably
fair,
would let us have a nap.
I might just squeeze a little nap out. I might just. It's either that or I put on fishing and
Well, Wayne will
watch
have a nap and I won't.
watch a bit of fishing. Mr. Bond, where? Oh, I think you're based in Essex Way, I think actually. So maybe in the summer you could get Mrs. Bond out with a little fishing rod and.
Carl said, Mrs. Blind Angler, do you want some 4-ounce wireless weights? Could send them too.
Oh, very kind. Wireless weight, basically. Well, I'll show you when I get home because I've got one.
Bomb weights.
Yes, similar. Oh, what was that?
Where was it? Right next to it.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Sounds horrendous. Oh, do you know what? The bait has come back untouched. Do you know what, guys?
Oh, he's got a right hook dead in his bumper.
What, from what he's just done?
Yeah, from rolling into the moor.
Alright. Guys, do you know what? I'm going to go fishing this weekend.
Ready?
I've got some nice ragworm there.
Where am I dropping you?
Creek. We'll go for bass or... we'll go for bass or flounder. Yeah. Yeah, I said in the summer months, get out fishing with oh.
See, Mackerel wants to come on with you.
So guys, I don't know if you can see this, but I've hooked my shoelace. Oh. I'm glad you guys can't see this, but what's happened? Oh, shoot. Oh, what, are you filming it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a numpty. Shoot. There we go. Right. Yes, Mr. B, get Mrs. B out with a fishing rod, and that would be quite cool. Get some pictures of that. Or bring her on holiday down to the West Country and she can come out fishing with...
Yay, you caught something
With us.
yourself,
Hey,
Mr. Raggy. And
Mr.
George
Raggy.
Says a blank.
it does. And to be fair, I'm not being funny, but I am
Push touch.
quite a good catch.
Yeah, push touch.
Hey, you caught me, and your life has been amazing since I've come into your life 12 years ago. Could you see yourself with anybody else?
Yeah.
Who?
Dwayne Johnson.
The Rock doesn't count. Fine, I'll have Julia Roberts. No, not Julia Roberts. Why did I say her? Who's the one I like? Drew Barrymore.
Don't see him well.
Drew Barrymore.
Amanda Holden, Kylie Minogue.
You know all these women are in their 50s, don't you?
All these women are loaded. They won't be, darling, can I have a boat, please? No. It'd be like, yeah, sure. What one do you want? Well, I can't make my mind up, so I'll have all four. Do you know what I mean? And plus, they got quite nice bodies that I remember.
Alright. Put a penguin instead.
Can I have some money to get a taxi home? I don't want to walk. Actually, Mr. and Mrs. Bond, don't come down here for a holiday. I'll come up to you.
On his own. Good luck.
I might stay for a month or two. Oh dear. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for being my mod. Helicopter. It sounds low. Is it? Oh, in what? Sound. Is he? What, in the Ministry of Defence? Because that's behind us. That's cool. Sorry, what did you say? Mick said then you woke up? What, reel have you got? Mine or Zach's? That's a good look.
All the pigeons are in a parking space each. I'll put it in the box.
What about the tie? Oh, right. Thanks, babe. Yeah, I think one of these bows is Zach's, but I'll sort that out later.
Oh, it's booked right here.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Guys, do you know what? Thanks very much for joining me on my blank. It's been a bit
Mr. B said, I'd love to fish with you so you can't see my old crap fishing gear.
I'll tell you what.
Wainslet's all really old.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what rods I have actually, Mr. B. I've got this one here, which is a Coniflex Flatty Fanatic. I don't use, like, when I do my we call them promotion, not promotion videos, but your videos where you don't go live. You know, I don't say what rods and stuff I use because I'm not sponsored by them, so why would you say? But this rod here, I absolutely adore. It took me ages to find one because they don't make them anymore, which is a Coniflex Flatty Fanatic Mark II. And my other rods that I use are, well, I've got a Ziplex now, very kindly donated by Mr. Richard Hoy. But yeah, the other rods are a Daiwa Supercast X 13 foot, which I've had for 20 years, and then I've got two Team Daiwa 13 foot free, which is the reddy orangey coloured one, and a Daiwa 13 foot 4 tournament rod.
Richard Hoy said the Terry Wogan fishing show.
The Terry Wogan fishing show. Oh, I like that. But you know, the newest. Yeah, I know. I'm going. The newest rod I've got is my, I believe it's Daiwa Salty Shake, which is. Can you just hold?
35-year-old beach caster.
Yeah. See, to be fair, I think they're the best. I think the other ones are the better ones. And you know, if it worked 35 years ago, it'll work now because you know the fish are still the same. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a rod, babe. If you want to pop that one in the car, please.
All right, yep, thank you. Ooh. I think he is in the box. Oop. What's that? Oh, that's my cable. Yeah, that's fine. So guys, we're gonna shoot off now and pick up the Kittywinks. Sorry there's been no fish, but I'd just like to say again a big thank you for the support. Thank you to the moderators, big shout out to the moderators. Mick, Richard, Hoy, Rich, Leo, Graham, Carl, Daniel, Mark, Mr. and Mrs. Bond, thank you so much. All the moderators, Kevster, thank you, Nicola, Pat, George, everybody, John, thanks for your live last night as well, mate. But yeah, big shout out to you, all of you. Thank you for your lovely messages to me, and just, yeah, great. I love you all. Thank you, and we'll see you again. Thank you, guys.